Dun, 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 dun. Welcome to the Tonight Show. Join SG and her guest, whoever shows up. So, I'm back feeling a little better. I just got melancholy, you know what I mean? Like thinking of, you know, my sister, but what a, like I'm okay now. I'm all right now. But I do know that you guys, seem to sometimes like talking about law and crime and stuff. Hi, Dede. Yes, it's live. It's not Memorex. Hmm. Um. So I was, I was looking at that. What is it? Carly Russell, is that her name? Case, the Alabama girl there. Oh, thank you, thank you. Which there's still not much explanation about it, really. Um, but then it led me into yeah, he looks pretty good there. It led me into, yeah, I mean, like to leave her car there is extreme, unless like she was. I know, I think, actually, I don't even know. I can't even put. That's such high, like it seems like such high profile now. I'm just wondering if they actually, if maybe there was a ransom or something paid, and that's why she, you know, I don't even know. I mean, I just think that, I think, okay, now I don't want to undermine it or anything like that, but so while I was looking at the, you know, that case, and then it led me into this other case, and it actually led me into quite a few cases of Tampa. I mean, how big is Tampa? Uh, how possibly? I mean, these police are a constant of a runaway, 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 runaway. I was like, oh, come on now. Give it a fucking rest, you know? I mean, seriously. Is there really that many runaways? Really? I've never even heard or met anybody who said that their kid ran away. But by looking at these things, the Tampa, we're talking like one or two a day in Tampa. So give it a rest. You know what I'm saying? There's no way. Oh, and the cops every day fucking, oh, run away, another runaway, another runaway. Uh-uh. That means like practically everybody there in the town is that their kid ran away. That's what it was looking at me. So that's what I was thinking about taking a look at and researching. If it sounds interesting, I don't know. Welcome to the chat. Hi, Chas. Then another case I was blown away from, like, man, so sad. One day ago it was in Newton, Mass. That's what I'm saying. The sex trafficking. You'd think they'd look into that instead of just keep saying run away, run away, run away, run away, run away. Two a day. Like simmer down over there. Hi, Sandra Lee. Um, but another I'm talking about, because I looked at what you were talking about, the that girl Carly Russell, whatever there, is that her name? And still it doesn't seem like they're like really releasing much about it. But which led me into a couple of other, missing cases. But then this other case popped up with she's not missing, but this is just so tragic. In Newton, Mass, okay? 54-year-old woman. When are they gonna fucking understand that a restraining order does not provide safety? Like, if all these cases with the restraining order against a person and then they still get killed, you would think they'd, do something different with that law. I mean, at least blown away from it. I am blown away from this case. Hi, Bonds. Her husband was 64 in front of the two sons. In front of the two sons in one of their bedrooms. He beat her to death with a baseball bat, probably one of their baseball bats, in front of them. Can you imagine that 911 call? The son called, screaming, "You're killing her, you're killing her." Hours after she got the restraining order. Hours. And here's the thing. I, I can't even imagine, like, that they don't feel like they have blood on their hands. How? Like, I mean, like the police that we see portrayed, and this is nothing against police. There's police who really want to do good and stuff, but I remember seeing a movie with it was so like kind of dark. Thank you, Buns. I appreciate that. Thumbs it up, lady. That was so funny. Did you see my video then yet? I think it's in the short videos. I was gonna say in my shorts, which I want you checking there for it. But the video, and then at the end, I said, "And Buns is funny." I like just threw a screenshot of what you had written. Uh, I laughed and laughed. No, it's a relationship. It's a relationship. That cracked me. You'll have to check it out. It's the one about not being a mod just for 24 hours, but I'm just gonna have to check it out. I think it's funny. Say it. I thought you were funny. Yeah, and Buns is just funny. Yeah. Um, I do want to say something about one thing. I might do some commentary. I'm sorry. I just might. Just on a little short video, though. Because you don't learn, do you, Baba? What's wrong with you? You're psycho. I mean, fucking psycho. Who says this shit that she does? doing a eulogy and saying I'm a necrophiliac and I'm gonna have sex with Sharon's dead body. Who does that? Who says that stuff? Yeah, she made a video. I mean, and she's like, the last couple of chats that we've done, I did do the one, just to show her laughing about her threatening to, suicide herself prior, like a year ago, and laughing hysterically she was. Um, right. And so I thought, okay, well, that was a good amount of hours of commentary. I did the, showing how Aussie, Amy, and Christina, if they lie, and Ollie lie, showed it. And I thought, okay, so now we can move away from that. And the last couple of live streams, I really enjoyed last night's live stream. I loved it. I thought it was really good. I felt like it was just like a conference call, like we were all just, shooting the shit, chatting about all kinds of different things. Um, I feel like, the last couple of live streams haven't been really drama driven or anything. I mean, of course, there's drama in life. But, you know, I just thought, okay, so we got that all done. And I haven't even really seen Sharon, talking about bobbles. I really haven't been watching Sharon much though, because I just don't like, she keeps going after Chicken Winter. I'm sorry, I just like Chicken Winter. Not saying I don't like Sharon or anything, but, you know, I I just think all that stuff is like, past, gone by. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to provide a little different content. Um, a little more, less of, oh, it's okay, Sandra. Appreciate. Make sure you thumbs up before you fall asleep. Sorry, just kidding. Yeah, I just I don't know. I've just been like doing some research and stuff so that, we could have different topics and different conversations and stuff. So you know, I hadn't even listened to Bob's or video. Somebody had told me that it was there, but I didn't listen. And then I listened to some of it, and when she said, first of all, giving a eulogy, like, but she says, well, because they're dying for my attention and won't stop talking about me. It's like, OMG. Like, holy crap, lady. Nobody keeps talking about you. And she specifically said, Sharon, too, like, at one point, oh, since Shady wants my attention so much. I haven't really seen her, like, but, but I think she's been more focused on Chicken Winter, unfortunately. But, like, Bubbles, stop. Stop it. What is wrong with the lady? Who says that somebody? I mean, yeah, I'm a necrophiliac. Okay, Bubbles, whatever you say, you fucking freak. Who thinks of stuff like this? She's sick. She shouldn't be in society, in my opinion. Walking around like being so fucking crazy. It's like somebody like shouting at cars on a street corner or something. Mm. Okay, you with the big words. I hope I didn't bring anybody down on my last live stream. I got a little melancholy. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I mean? Are you picking up what I'm laying down? You feel me? Get my drift? You get my drift. Well, I haven't heard that in ages. Get my drift. In ages, I haven't heard that. It'll have the watchers looking it up. Oh, ad nauseum? Yeah, I know, right? Jules knows what it means. I've heard her say it before. Me too. It means ad nausea. They're adding not necessarily. I think it means repetitive, like over and over, or something like that. You know, doesn't it mean like that? Why don't you just tell me what it means, Joss? You ever seen that Seinfeld episode where fucking what was his name? Kramer. Um, he was saying I don't know, for some reason he was getting the calls for the movie, like to tell what movie is playing in what theater and what times. And so he was pretending to be the recording every time somebody would call. And so he'd go, if you'd like to see this movie, press one. If you'd like to see this movie, press two. And see, I did know what it meant. Ha ha. See, Jules fucker. No, sorry, just kidding. Um, but even when the people would press the button, he didn't know if they were pressing what number they were pressing. So he'd hear the beep, like of them pressing, but didn't know what number it was because he's not a machine. And so you go, why don't you just tell me what movie you'd like to see? And then the other time when he reverses people and the fucking landlord's looking at him. I could see you in there. Kramer was funny. When you got 19 people, what do you get? Just me and Chels and Day Day and Sandra Lee talking. Buns too. That's all right. There's quality. Quality. I used to work for a place called Quality Foods. That was like, well, my first job was hooker. No, sorry, just kidding. Um, was selling Christmas trees. I was 10. Nice people. I really didn't do anything much. Just drank hot chocolate in the truck because it was cold. Hot chicken winner. Oh, the one with the which one? The people or the? I always hear it in my head. Why don't you just tell me what movie you'd like to see? I just hear it in my head. Sometimes, like little tiny things like stick with you, like even from Johnny Quest. I know we were talking about Johnny Quest last night or something, and they were trying to get on the no, there was a sea monster or something, and they were trying to get a picture of it, but they were, I don't know, something too fast, and So like message was haste makes waste. And then another thing that sticks with me was fucking my favorite comedian, whom we all know. That I like Elaine too. I liked all of them. I actually saw the one guy who plays George Costanza in stand up. He was really funny. I didn't even know that he did stand up. Kramer was good on Fridays. Do you guys remember that show? Fridays? And he would his name's Michael something, right? And he would pretend to be like a little kid that was playing with soldiers in the yard, and he'd do a lot of physical comedy. Remember when he like gave up underwear or whatever? At first he didn't want it. He was like, my boys need a house. My favorite comedian is Paula Poundstone. Poor lady. Nothing worse than fucking going to see your favorite comedian and annoying her. Man, I want to get a picture. I was gonna sit right on her lap. I was gonna sit right on her lap. I was. But see, it's a good thing because, I was a little tipsy because I drank 2 Scorpion Bowls. After the first one, well, not all by myself, by the way. Okay? Shared it, which is what you're supposed to do with my niece. But, hi, Simka. But, after the first one, should have known, like, not to get the second one because I was all like, another Zodiac Bowl, please. Zodiac Bowl. Told you guys the story, right? But my eyes were so good after the first one that I even actually saw, like, first of all, it's very easy to mistake a bean sprout for hair in fried rice, okay? But it was not a bean sprout. It was a hair. And I'm going to assume a Chinese hair because it was black and it was straight and it was sticking straight out. Not racist facts. And it was a Chinese place. It was Huki Lao, okay? It was fried rice. And I, like yelled out, a hair, a hair. Listen, did I tell you guys I was a little buzzed there? And it's so funny. Like my niece was telling me some story, and I was eating, because we have poo poo class, and I was eating one of the chicken wings, and they're kind of greasy, but I was like so like involved in eating the chicken wing, but listening to her story. Like my lips are all greasy and shit, and I'm like all intensely listening. And then like fucking, it was a hair. It wasn't a bean sprout. It was a hair. A hair, a hair, hair over here. Right here, right here, the hair. They had the best beef fried rice though there. Not that dish. We didn't eat it. Thank God I spotted it. Sticking right out. Right here. Right here. And now, ugh, don't even get me started on it. So, I was buzzed. It was my birthday. It was Paula Poundstone. And I never really knew that she was lesbian. Not that that matters, but I guess I really didn't even realize that until I looked around and I was like, and I was sitting on this, like, okay, first I was sitting on the side with my niece. But I was so happy to be there that I had to go over, and my sister was on the other side, and give her a hug because I was so happy. So I went over, sat next to her. Mind you, I was buzzed. And fucking hugging her. They knew that she was, and I was like in a second, I was just like, there's a lot of women here, huh? You know, there seems to be a lot of women here. I got my arm around my sister. And both her and my niece are looking at me like, up, shut up. But I didn't know. Like I said, I'm not that bright. My sister's like, go sit over there, please. Go sit over there. Hi, Rhonda. She's really funny. In her show, Cops, Cats, and Stuff, which I recorded when I was 22 years old on VCR tape when it was, Comedy Central. And, Comedy Central really had comedians, MTV really had music, that kind of stuff. So I recorded it when I was 22. I still have that tape. So, which I still laugh at all the time. And so my daughter growing up, you know, heard it all the time. So we would both kind of always be, you know, and how do you feel about that? You know what I mean? Basically, what I'm trying to tell you is that both me and my daughter have the entire tape memorized. Not a good thing when you go to see the comedian because then what the listen, it's a sickness for me that I have to like always mimic Paula Poundstone. But when you're there seeing them, I guess it's called heckling or something. Like I wasn't booing her. I was just telling her jokes before she could. It wasn't a problem for me. It was a problem for the people around me, apparently. And my niece and my sister and Paula Poundstone. I quite enjoyed it. I cried first. I cried first. I mean, I cried first. Listen, don't ever take me anywhere drinking, all right? Listen, this lady was trying to copy me. It was my birthday. And she made it her birthday too. Wait, don't tell me it's how. What do you mean? How did you hear her for the first time? On here? When she said she was almost killed once when she was making cinnamon toast because she inadvertently inhaled some cinnamon and she sneezed so hard that she hit her head on the counter and fell to the floor. And she thought, "Oh, okay, Simka." And she thought to herself, if she died that way, what a lovely eulogy this would be. She loved spices. She loved spices. See, my point was that something stick in your head. Right? She said she hates it if she sees signs, people put there saying, don't even think about parking here. So she throws little rocks up at their windows, and when they look at her, she goes, "Guess what? I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it." All kinds of jokes. She's so funny. And yeah, you guys gotta watch it. It's called Cops, Cats, and Stuff. It was like, when it got to the point where, well, I wasn't aware she was gonna do like, I mean, you'd think she had more material. I mean, I'm sure she does have more material, but she just happened to be. And all the people were saying, shh. And then finally she said, that it was her show. But I told her it was my birthday. Well, I think she heard me saying, well, the lady goes, well, I was really mad, upset, and sad and crying because I had already said to my sister, I said, look it, very small venue. I mean, it was my birthday. If you tell her it's my birthday, my favorite comedian is going to talk to me. That was so important. All they had to do, all they had to do was say, it was my birthday. That was it. It's not like I'm going to be yelling out myself, it's my birthday. All I wanted them to do was that. That was it. Simple. I just wanted to talk to her. So she said, is it anybody's birthday here? And the lady at the table in the very front, of course, she had to get it, said it was her birthday. And I'm going to my sister and my niece, I'm going, say it. Come on, just say it. It's like, why did they torture me like that? Why? Why would they do that? They can't just go, her birthday too. No. Or her birthday right in the beginning before this lady was stealing my glory. I know I've told this story so many times, but I'm upset about it, but not as upset about missing my calling on Broadway with Yul Brynner. I'm never going to forget that. That's probably the one. I'm telling you right now, if they ever say to me, okay, we're going to bring you back to a time in your life and knowing what you know now, but your whole life, well, I don't know then, because if they say to me, your whole life is going to be different. Okay, so they don't say that to me. They say, you can go back and relive one moment in your life and do it differently. And maybe, who knows? I mean, my whole life's going to be different from that point, but I'm not going to take accountability for saying that, listen, Yul Brynner, Broadway revival, King and I, do you know how long that played out? I was so little that I probably would have stayed in the cast of that until it stopped playing on Broadway and grown with it. I'd be fucking probably famous now. You think so? Is that because I like to talk? Oh, and I don't know if that's a passive aggressive insult right there. No, you're just kidding around. Just joking. I think that's very highly complimentary. But you know what? I'd probably have to go to school for that, even though I don't need it, but they wouldn't believe me. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Like, they can't just know, just like you do. Agree, be agreeable. I would love. Today I was listening to very superstitious, riding on the wall, right? And I was all like, wishing I could play it for you guys. But maybe in the members only or stuff like that. But then again, who would give a crap about members only if I'm playing music, right? I'm supposed to be like really digging in some dirt with the members only, I guess. I don't know. But if you are gonna be a member, I'm gonna say just get the 2.99 one because I couldn't figure out how to just figure it out, and it's not like they're privates, members only, but they're not private, you know. Geez, I wonder if I did members only and somebody joined members only and then they had their own members only and they played my members only and their members only. Like that'd be fucked up. Bet you they could. It should have like a join button or something somewhere. Um, Maybe if you click out of the live, not out of the live, but out of the live stream to just not out of the live stream, out of the chat. That's what I mean. Out of the chat part, maybe next to where it says to subscribe. I can't even talk. Subscribe to my channel. I think there might be a join or something like that. I mean, I do put video. There is videos in the members only. Sometimes I'll put like the live streams that I don't know. I'm ashamed of in there. No, sorry, I'm ashamed of. No, I do put members only. I don't know, you guys. Whatever. Whatever. You know what else I was looking at was that, the Lori Vallow, is it Lori or Chad Vallow, right? Is he Daybell or Chad? Whatever. You know what I'm talking about, right? Here's the thing that's getting me right now is are they gonna like check out the death of his wife? I mean, I see they're saying that the autopsy says she was asphyxiated, not died of a heart attack. Um, like, why are they dogging the woman so badly? If he's already killed, who knows? He might. I mean, like, come on, like, what the heck? I'm telling you. How come they never say crazy cat guy? Why do they always say, right? But the husband, his wife died too. I mean, murdered, in my opinion. They say asphyxiated, not a heart attack. Oh, now the autopsy says asphyxiated, not a heart attack. Like, what? Did they like dig her back up? Or did they know that? And until this was going on, then they decided to say something. I mean, what the heck? Were they gonna let him get away with that? I bet you if it wasn't for the kids dying too, I bet you those two would have got away with it. I really find it hard to believe, though, that that woman killed her kids. especially at that age. I'm sorry, I just feel like he probably did, but I know she did actually. Were they in some kind of a cult or something? I mean, what's wrong with people nowadays? Not everybody, not you guys. We are good here. And the people. So is he. He killed his wife. He knew about those kids. Kills me is the fucking cops were probably saying, "Oh, they ran away." I'm gonna go. I'm gonna like actually turn on my hotspot so that I can read to you guys and we can look up. Chelsea probably make a good research assistant. I bet you all would make good research assistants if you only wanted to be one. That's the problem. The issue is not that you guys wouldn't make good research assistants, that you don't want to be a research assistant. That Lori Vallow or Lori Daybell and Chad Vallow. Man, can you imagine though those freaking the two sons? I mean, you know what? They should have provided that woman safety by either arresting that guy, the Nancy Hansen one in Newton, Mass. Oh, you saw it, Chelsea? She means tap dance, Rhonda. You got to tap dance, and then you can join the members only. Remember tap dancing? Never got anybody anywhere except Ben Vereen, Gregory Hines, Sammy Davis Jr. was a tap dancer, wasn't he? What if I wore tap shoes everywhere? Every once in a while, I do a little shuffle after Buffalo when I'm leaving the stores and shit. If they got the right floor. Oh, tap dancing down the fucking aisles at the supermarket. Wouldn't that be great? They play some really good music or something. Putting on the Ritz. And I'm tap dancing. Oh, Bojangles. Okay, that's before my time. You're really old, Day Day. No, sir, just kidding. I thought Mr. Bojangles was not. I didn't know that was a real person. No, it was the new husband that murdered her kids, and she was too scared to do anything about it, Rhonda. Next day, coming with roller skates and shit. I'm like doing spins and everything through the put my leg up, rolling down the fucking aisle, juggling apples and oranges. Hey, my mother was really talented. My mother could juggle and play the spoons. Listen. Picture me with one of those fucking sweatbands on, like the headband, like, like they wore, like in Xanadu or whatever, where they were roller skating. And I'm in there with those shorts on. Oh, maybe those high fucking knee socks, with the stripes around the top. That'd be fucking great. Oh my god, I bring my own music. Because sometimes I don't think it's loud enough for me at the grocery store if I'm gonna roller skate and shit. And I'd be spinning around and shit. Like, oh my god, that would be great. Sequins. I want sequins. And, well, you know what? I'm just gonna get a couple of different outfits because grocery stores are gonna be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put fucking Roscoe in a backpack though, because he goes to the grocery store now with me, so I don't want to leave him out of it. Obviously, I'm not gonna be able to use a cart because I have roller skates on. I'm just there to skate. It's like, yeah, yeah, all of it. Maybe even knee pads. Do they wear knee pads as a skater? I don't think I need all that, do I? I'm not gonna put no helmet on or anything. Not rollerblading, full roller skates. I can't rollerblade. That's ridiculous. Not that fucking sturdy. But plus, I want the old 80s look. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm going for. I want to dress like Richard Simmons when I do it. Right? If you ain't skating to the oldies, you ain't coming in here. Ah, the freaking to the people, they can't come in unless they're skating. Oh my god, they should make a roller skating rink grocery store. Perfect floors. Why not? That sounds so fun. Rent your skates. Well, you could bring your own skates if you want. I'm not gonna be carrying my skates around all the time. Yeah, right? Alright. I'm back. Back in the New York groove. Boom, boom, boom. Back in the New York groove. In the New York groove. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. TNT and dynamite. And I remember from my friend Patty Ann. She was a good skater. I mean, better than me. And I got Accidental City. No, skating shop, skating shop. Oh my God. It's a brilliant idea. You guys know it is. If we had money right now, we could do it. One grocery store is all it would take to start it. And it would pick up like wildfire everywhere. Tell you what, I bet if you opened a roller skating rink but had adult night and not like adult night. It's not like, skating strip or anything or swinging and skating. Pick a partner. But if somebody, did focused on seriously, man, and I don't mean like the family night out where it's gonna cost you $100 and shit, I don't mean like that. I mean where people like us could go, where it's back to our era. I'm telling you, That is exact. Even if there was like, Pac-Man games and pinball machines and stuff, like real pinball machines, like we used to have. Remember the Elton John one and stuff? There, everything that we used to do when we were younger, if somebody just reinvented it, but it's not for kids. I guess they could have like a family night if they wanted to, but it's a bar. It's a fucking, you know, not a bar. I mean, everybody get hammered and fucking whatever, but I mean, you don't want to be there with your kids, drinking and shit. Hey, it's couple skate, okay? And people go, "Oh, will you skate with me?" And you skate with them. Then maybe you make out a little later near the lockers. Yeah, holding hands skating, right? Exactly. Almost paradise. We're looking at heaven's door. Almost paradise. How could we ask for more? Remember that? How old are you, Charles? I bet you're gonna say, I can't believe I'm friends with you guys. You're all so old. All so old. You're all so old. We're not really old. We are gems. Soon to be. Did Simka come in here earlier? Oh, she went to walk the dogs. Is she okay? She didn't come back. I mean, not like I could call and be like, "Are you okay?" But she didn't come back. She said she was going to walk her dog or let it out or what. Yeah, but they don't have them anymore, right? They don't have skating rinks anymore. There's issues, big issues. Yeah, what are you doing that, buddy? Suffocate yourself? All right. Simmer down. Anybody know who sang the song Dr. Love? I'm never gonna rollerblade. I have weak ankles. I can't ski. I can't ice skate. I'm wall hugger, or whatever it is. Around the edge of the rink. What's wrong with me? What wrong with me? Something's up. I've got a list now. I can't say W. I had double bladed skates. Ice skates, I mean, not roller skates. Bottom line is, I mean, if I fell down, somebody could skate over my finger, cut it right off. If I went to a hockey game, ankle sleeves. What are ankle sleeves? Leg warmers? Ankle sleeves? Wouldn't it, Rhonda? Wouldn't it? Yeah, who was president when you were born, Chelsea? You shouldn't have told her like what we were trying to do. You should have just like asked her casually. Like she's gonna know. What's president when I was born? Before Nixon. Or was it Nixon? I'm trying to figure out who was president when I was born. Was it Nixon? Well, it's not the truth. I mean, like, she could lie. Teddy Kennedy was, well, he was never president, so I just screwed that one up. I was gonna say Teddy Roosevelt, but you see that Robert F. Kennedy Jr. is. I remember the summer of '69. I was one. Good times. Good times. I had a binky. Wasn't a binky to me, though. It was a dummy. That's what they call it in England, dummy. I had a song, my own song. My mother made it for me. Yeah, Robert F. Kennedy Jr., right, is running. What are you guys laughing about, Robert F. Kennedy Jr.? What's wrong with the Kennedys? Excuse me. Oh, the third. Oh, she's answering. President Kennedy was. Is she 60? Was I? Wait. Okay. He died in 62. The third Kennedy. There was only one Kennedy was president. Who played the what? Oh, she played you. Okay. JFK Jr. would have definitely probably been president at some point because he was so dreamy. Oh, sorry, nah, just kidding. I really don't know what his views were. Maybe he didn't even want to be president. Pretty shitty that he passed away. I get it. I get it. She fucking skirted off that. Like, I mean, she literally picked up a part of his head. Jackie Kennedy. She grabbed his skull off the back of the. That's what she was doing. I always thought she was like, wasn't she leaving the car? But didn't she go? But I mean, I can't even. I mean, who Kennedy? You know, he was in a lot of pain. And he was small stature, he was only like 130 pounds or something. He had a lot of back pain, a lot of back pain, and they actually did keep him, medicated a lot of the time. And fortunate, I watched a whole documentary like on PBS one time about that whole. Well, basically, it was about his presidency, and like, well, first of all, like he was really kind of heroic in the service. He what was that PT something day day? You know what I'm talking about? The um like in the Philippines or something like that. Um, him and his men, and he had that guy like, but and then yeah, he was a little guy in a lot of pain, and it was what do you mean 1963? I thought he died in 62, didn't he? He died in 63 or 62? Yeah, I mean that whole thing was all set up, I think. By, in my opinion, uh, I feel like, the Bushes and the Kennedys have always kind of wanted, I mean, I don't care how hard the Bushes would try, maybe, to be America's royal family, because that's basically what the Kennedys are. Oh, it was 63? Okay. Oh, yeah. Was he like getting ready to, like, for their next run or something? Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure. November 22nd, 1963. But because the Bushes are from Massachusetts too, and the Kennedys are too. And I feel like they were kind of in uh, competition with. What do you mean Addison's disease? Oh, that's what he had? Addison's disease? Okay, okay. Now, what exactly is that, Day Day? Something to do with his back, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm telling you that oh, I'm sorry. It was in 1962 when the whole, Cuban thing, right? And Russia was a Cuban Missile Crisis or something, and Khrushchev. Yeah, that was 62, and he died in 63. Absolutely, yeah. And I mean, I don't think the Clinton family was powerful. He didn't have any like. He was just yeah. Clinton wasn't from a powerful family. I don't believe. I wish Clinton would come back. Clinton was the best in my times. That was the happiest times in my times. The world was the happiest, and like, you know, everything. People were happy. People were happy. There was a lot of progress being made. Who is Clinton's? Whose brother? Who are we talking about? Clinton or Bush's or Kennedy's? Dealer or like who? Speak. Yeah, see, I'm talking, so it's faster for me, and then I gotta wait for you guys to talk and respond to me. It's like, oh my god, no, sir, just kidding, just kidding. I'm so confused right now. I've never ever heard that. I didn't even know he had a brother, to be honest with you. I've never heard anything about his brother. Yeah, I don't think so. Clinton was like, I mean, a lifetime, not lifetime, but like, he went to school for, uh, well, look at Bush. I mean, he was on, all hopped up on coke, and Laura Bush, she killed somebody. No, sorry. Okay, just no, she did by accident, but whatever. But Clinton, I mean, him and Hillary, they both were like in Harvard together, or Yale. Was it Yale? I think it was Yale. Political science. I mean, their life was politics, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing. It shows much passion, you know. But anyway, I'll get back to Kennedy with the Cuban Missile Crisis there. The special I was watching was, you know, like they played like they actually played this tape where they were trying to get him to go to war when that plane, I guess, had flown over Cuba. Um, I know, right? I remember the first time I voted, Rhonda. Yep, I do remember the first time, and I watched the whole the presidential debate. Not the first time I voted, because it wasn't a presidential election like when I was able to vote, but when the presidential election came up, I watched the presidential debates like really good. That was when Ross Perot was running too, remember? Against, Bush and Clinton. Yeah. And I watched like that. I got really, I've been really like politically passionate. I liked William Weld, and I'm not, mm, either or. I'm more like, well, like I said, Teddy Roosevelt, I think, he was Republican, right? I mean, but he was really like a people's president, you know? He like was for the national forest and all that stuff, the state park. People have good qualities, and I thought John McCain was a hero, such a hero. Man, really. I wish he hadn't have picked Sarah Palin for his running mate. You know, uh, I don't know that he picked her, but whatever, But I really like John McCain. Yeah, those coal miners, man. I was reading that stuff. Were you here the other night when we were doing that about the coal mining? Oh my God. My God. What atrocities. They would go right to Ellis Island and like recruit people who were just coming in and bring them all the way. Well, I'm sure because you probably, oh my God, McCain was, God, he was a true American hero, in my opinion. And he came from a long line and his sons were on the military, you know. Oh my God, well, we could talk about it again because, oh my God, Rhonda, I mean, I just didn't know. I just started to like, you know how sometimes I'll, you know, start researching something and then I get so caught up in it. I was just like looking into the Appalachians, and that's when I was like, okay, I want to go further into this coal mining stuff, and blown away, just blown away, man. I mean, that was slavery. They enslaved them. I'm sure you know. I'm sure you know. Because they didn't pay them in currency, they paid them in tokens. Every coal mine had its own currency. They had to buy from the company stores. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was in shock. Not to mention that I didn't like know, that coal, like people, like they really need coal for a lot of things, like steel and stuff. Thank you, Chelsea. White American princess? Is that what that means? Oh, wow. Oh my God, I thought that wasn't. My God, see, that's another thing. Like if somebody will be saying something to me, and I'll be like, "Hold on, let me get closer," because I can't hear shit. I mean, I'd be putting captions on and everything, and can't see, can't hear. I thought, wow, oh my God, he called you that? That's pretty rotten, though. Without papers? Before I found out what that meant, without papers. That's what that means? Without papers? What papers were they supposed to have? Without papers? Oh my God, this is so interesting, Rhonda. Because like, so you that's what I was saying the other day. I mean, I was talking to my friend and I had mentioned the Blair Mountain battle there, with the coal miners and stuff. And she said about the Black Wall Street in Tulsa, Oklahoma massacre. I was like, I didn't even know about it. And I was like, see, that's why it's good to talk to people because, we all don't know everything and there's so much history to know. And it's so fascinating that I I had no clue that that's what that meant without papers. So I don't understand like w- what papers did they want them to have, like a passport or something? And wouldn't that mean that even Irish people or that like anybody who came into Ellis Island had without papers? Like, was it something like when they came through Ellis Island or just Italians? Because since it's been like, what's the word I'm trying to say? Predominantly, I mean, always used for to be racial slur to Italians, that would make me, but the words without papers aren't racist, but when you say it, like WAP, that is racist. See, I've only ever heard of to Italians, but even like Hungarians and everyone, all of them came through Ellis Island. Did they deny that particular without papers? That's so weird. I'm a like white American princess. I thought I couldn't tell that it was a O and not an A. I was gonna say, see, because I thought it said, well, actually, WAP nowadays is something totally different, not white American princess. WAP. What the heck? Your father-in-law didn't consider your family white? Ain't that something? Wow. Are you Sicilian? Not that they're not white. I'm just saying I watched a movie one time called True Romance, and he was talking about Sicilian. I can cook. Got nobody to cook for them. Had you heard of Khrushchev? You know, you guys like. I just feel like I was just like, I know I'm not back now to the Kennedy stuff. Oh, wow, are you from Sicily? I mean, I'm just like guessing, throwing it out there. Not guessing, but throwing it out there. It's really the only part of Italy that I would really know. Or, I mean, like, well, or you could be Florentine. Did you see the movie True Romance? No, I went from Khrushchev to fucking movie. You guys can all join in on the conversation. You guys know. Anybody see the movie True Romance? If you didn't, I suggest you do. Christian Slater, Patricia Arquette. Yeah, Patricia Arquette. Well, that's Christopher Walken. Who's the other guy? My God, I feel like his last name is Duvall, but I'm not sure. He's dead now. He died, and he was gonna kill. See if I guys tell you guys the story, then you're gonna know. Well, I mean, I could tell you one story. There's a lot happening in that movie. It's not you're gonna miss anything if I tell. You know who else was in it? The guy from The Sopranos. He's dead now too. Christopher Walken, though, he dead or is he still alive? He's still alive, right? Oh, you do? He's so creepy looking to me. But he, yeah, I know. Like, and they never recognize their white heritage. There we go. Let me just go about this movie. So anyway, so Christopher Walken, there's his name, Christopher Walken, right? Was leader of this. Well, they say they're black. We don't say they're black. They say themselves they are. It's not like they say they say they don't they I mean like seriously, because listen, I used to get chased home in England and called, a gollywog, and I'm a mulatto, half caste. They thought I was half black. I was darker when I was younger. Well, they're pale in England. Let me just tell you, no, so just kidding. And I, I know. That was back in early 70s, which is kind of so weird because I really didn't think like that. It just seemed like the kid, I mean, I don't know, like, it just didn't seem like there was, well, I was little, I wasn't raised around racism or anything, like, I really didn't even know why it would be bad to be a half caste mulatto. I mean, a gollywog, I'm not a doll, obviously. They don't even have them anymore. But why would that be something to chase somebody home? I mean, could you imagine if you were, well, of course, I mean, I'm just tired. Could you imagine how stupid I am, right? How stupid I am. I'm like trying to speak to the choir, right? I mean, like, we've all probably had something like that happen, like chased home for something, but like, or wearing glasses or having red hair or being mixed or black. Okay, Danny. Right? I think being chased home for anything is bad, but I think that people who weren't chased home, maybe they were always popular. Maybe they came from like how there's always that one family that's, always popular and, well, I'm talking about like back in the early 70s or 60s or whatever, I mean, I'm sure now they're just kicking people's ass and filming it. It's fucking terrible, man. Terrible, for anything really now. Fucking terrible. But there's probably been some people who, went through life never being, you know, there's people who were born, okay, like, okay, there's people who were born so rich or their family owns a business, okay? Maybe they're not so rich, but their family owns a business. They never have to fill out a job application. They're just guaranteed a job. There's people who don't even have to sometimes be like, okay, I either get this or that and stretch it. Of course they do. Of course, yeah, absolutely. I wonder if that's true though, and not to say, but now, you know how like in Germany, they were trying to get the perfect race, blonde hair, blue eyed. I'm inclined to believe, since they were very, smart scientists and stuff. And it was in my world about race. In the 70s, yeah, but that was when they were doing that in England to me, you know? But I'm sure little kids somewhere were, but in when I lived over here, what I remember is, the ink is black, the page is white. Together we learn to read and write. A child is uh, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Of course you do. Joy to the world, all the boys and girls. Joy to the fishes in the deep blue sea. And joy to you and me. If I was the king. Wasn't that weird, Rhonda? Dark hair and I. It wasn't that fucking weird? That's something. That is something I know. I mean, I guess it just shows, like, it's like, how could that one guy who is clearly saying, I mean, was that a fallacy that it was about blonde haired and blue eyed? Because, I mean, is that written in the history books? That that's what it was. If somebody had brown hair, were they going to get rid of them? Because I find it hard to believe that this. I mean, I know that that's it's not that it didn't. I just find it hard to believe that a bunch of people were like, okay, here comes this guy with brown hair and brown eyes, saying, "Oh, no paddling, no paddling." But we just had to pledge allegiance, and we also did the alley cat. Remember that? You would get up and stand next to your desk and go, dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. And you would jump and clap, remember? And we did square dancing too, by the way. Like, wouldn't they have all just beat up this fucking guy going around, like saying, everybody's gotta be blonde hair and blue eyed? And they're like, dude, you got brown hair and brown eyes. Shut the fuck up. A smoking tree. What's a smoking tree? Yeah, you would have thought, like, instead of them all being so scared, how could they all be scared when this fucking probably puny guy with his fucking slicked hair, looking like he fucking got a haircut from Floby. Only blonde hair and blue-eyed people are good. Well, buddy, simmer down over there. Have you seen yourself? They were letting little kids smoke cigarettes. Little children smoking cigarettes. No wonder why you can't breathe in Colorado. I've always wanted to go to Colorado. There was a big massacre in Colorado, by the coal miners. You know that? All right, did you? The Ludlow massacre. Well, I mean, like, at what grade did they let you start? At kindergarten? And then you get to ninth grade and they're like, nope, no more. No more. Uh-uh. Too old to smoke cigarettes now. Too old. No smoking in high school. We're gonna carry. Now, here's the weed. Now you got the weed. You can smoke that in high school. So is Columbus. No, no, no. I'm talking about coal mining. Coal miners in a mining camp. Rockefeller. He fucking owned the company and all that shit. And they had guards around the camp. You couldn't go in or out. And fucking they like wanted their rights. And the coal miners they were living in tents and shit. And they fucking set it on fire. Killed all these little kids, babies. It was in like 1914, I think. Do you not like Jewish people, Sandra? I hope you don't. I mean, I hope you do. Not, I hope you don't. I hope you do. Not that I'm Jewish, like practicing Jew, but I do think, like, I think everybody. I mean, that is one good thing about the internet. I mean, to me, Rhonda is green, Sandra is blue. I know Day Day. So just kidding. I just fucking with you, Day Day. And I'm a dog. I think Chelsea is gray. No, oh no, she's got an avatar with a person in it. Look at that. What is it? It's a person in a baseball hat. Chelsea. Oh, she's cute. On crystal meth? Yeah, me too. Rhonda, me too. I'm a loving person, no matter what these fuckers say. You're not talking about me, are you, Rhonda? Sir, I'm just kidding. I'm joking around with you. You read my mind, though. Hi, David. You read my mind, though. I am kind of funny. I am kind of funny. You ain't talking about me, are you, Rhonda? What if you were? Would you tell me? There you go. Well, for USG, I make an exception. Yeah, I did. Not much, right? Not much. They're not giving us much, are they? I think that, well, first of all, I saw this thing. I looked up Carly Russell, and I mean, I'm just saying that I feel like, remember the other one there? God, what was her name? The one in, the blonde girl. She went missing in Bermuda or something like that. Oh my God, what was her name? Oh my God, it's like right on the tip of my tongue. Um, you know what would be interesting? What was her name? Oh my God. She went missing on a school trip. They made, like they went on about it for a very, very long time. my God. What do you mean? Oh, on Tupac. Oh, I'll have to look that up. But what was her name? That girl, Natalie Holloway. Was that her name? Natalie Holloway? I feel like sometimes that they do something, right? They don't do it, but something happens that maybe isn't orchestrated by, no, not you, Sandra. You don't do it. You don't do it. I'm talking about like, when they want to distract people from, oh yeah, Aruba. Yeah, when they want to distract people from a bunch of shit going on, right? Then something happens that is not like maybe they didn't expect that girl to do, or maybe that's why they're not saying much. Maybe, but here's the thing. See, I want to look it up. I'm gonna switch on my Wi-Fi here so that my hotspot. I'm gonna put my hotspot on for you guys. And I'm gonna. Oh, Ford. Are you talking about for the coal place? Yeah, and talk to you guys about what I actually initially came on here for, because I know we've already been on for an. That's how great you guys are and entertaining. Not entertaining, like you entertain me like a clown. No, like as my friends. And I don't care what people say. Oh, YouTube, you can't get friends on YouTube. Shut the fuck up. You ever heard of pen pals, motherfucker? Jeez, oh, Pete. Not like we're even writing to each other anymore. This is even closer than a pen pal, okay? It's my YouTube pal. My YouTube buddies here, okay? Join in if you'd like to be a buddy. Bacon buddy. A bacon buddy. Where's Mandy? Mandy better bring bacon this time. Remember my friend Mandy? Remember that doll? My friend Mandy. Remember Monchichi? I like Monchichi. Monchichi, Monchichi. Oh, so soft and cuddly. With some in his mouth, he's really sweet. Love to play with his little feet. Him and Monchichi. Aw, Rhonda. What about Day Day and Sandra? No, just kidding. Put you right on the spot. No, you guys are her acquaintances, really, and she's just getting to know you. She loves you. I know her. All Jewish people know each other, Sandra. I'm only kidding. I'm only kidding. I forgot that I even said that to you. That's why you were like, who, me? And I was like, no, not you. Hey, call me Dory. I swear to God, 10-second memory span. You know I have fishes? No, no, wait. First of all, is it a scientific proven fact that fishes only have, okay, fishes proper grammar? No, it is not. Fishes, maybe he fishes good. I see around that places telling people how it is, man, in the comments. Should be all like, yeah, Well, no, sorry. Oh, no, no, because we were in a chat together. Where was that? We both got blocked eventually. Where was that? They were being jerks. Remember that, Rhonda? I might have been in there as a sock account, because I have to be a sock account all the time. Celadora. You know, I call myself that because I got nice breadsticks. I'm the official Stella Doro spokesperson. Oh, yeah, that was right. That was in Mark Kropka's interview. Yeah, they timed you out before me. I was all like, why are you kicking out Rhonda? She's my only ally here. They hated me in there. I hated them. They couldn't handle us, Rhonda. They were scared, in the words of Amy. Scared. You're scared. She likes it when you touch her right there, right there. And the light, right there, not there. I don't know how to speak Australian. Amy, will you teach me? Please. Simmer down with your anga. Aw, Ron, I love you. You do go to bat for me places. I love you all, by the way. Please, nobody feel neglected. I love you all. You're beautiful. I'll be here all week. I got issues. Thank you. I tried to run it. We love you, Sandra Lee. Day Day. All you people. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Or me and Sandra. No, wait, sorry. Because you guys both got blue. Teal. Yours is teal. Rhonda, by the way. Yeah, we all do. Whatever she says, I forgot what I said. Whatever she said. Was it more than 10 seconds ago? Well, okay then. Oh, issues. See? It comes back to me. How's that for someone who thinks they don't remember everything? I like the way you say Filipino. Hi, what if it was a turkey from Turkey? Do you like people with assholes? Just kidding, Sandra. Sandra, I'm busting you. Obviously, we all like people here. We're normal here, okay? We likey people. Not likey, not like weird or anything. But you know what I'm saying. You're picking up what I'm laying down. You're getting my drift, right? Hey, I forget who said it the other day somewhere. I think it was in Janelle's chat. And somebody said, oh, they always wanted a 72 Chevelle. That was my first car, motherfucker. Sorry, 72 Chevelle. It was a four-door, though, but whatever. It was a good car. I had AM, FM converter. I loved that car. It had a big bench seat in the front, so we all could sit in the front. And we drove around all the time. That's all we would do when we were like 17 and shit. Drive around everywhere. Actually, that like I think I don't know. I was kidding around. That's what I used to say when I performed in Las Vegas. I Shania Twain used to open up for me, and then Celine Dion would come on and do a little ditty. But she was a real snooze, and then I would come on, and the party would start. First, I would come down like, like one of those things where they dropped me down like with the ribbon and I would spin and stuff. But I try to do something new all the time. Back when I had cancer and was bald from chemo, I was in the Blue Man group. Not a man, but I was able to pull it off. You know me. I was the one who would bang the drum. That guy. That girl. Me. Sorry. Oh, I had a 302. Aren't they fast? Did your brakes always go though? Exactly. That's why they crack me up with their victim mentality shit. It's like, shut up. No, did you see fucking like Amy? She was arguing with me. She was like, "You're not the nice person." I'm like, "Yes, I am." No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Yes, I am. No, you're not. Like, get the fuck out of here, linebacker, pinhead. And that's not even really mean. There's nothing wrong with linebackers or pinheads. Right? I mean, there's some people like Tom Reed. No, sir, just kidding. But it's not like I hate him, but when I listen to him, I kind of like, he's nauseating. Some people are nauseating. It's not that we hate them, they're nauseating. Nauseating. Like, Babas doesn't even realize she's making a complete fool out of herself right now. She is like negating her own story. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know if I used the right word, but because I really don't care for being accused of being an oocyte troll consistently. Like, she's been doing it for quite a while to me. SG makes me feel like I want to put a bullet in my head. Why is SG even still alive? She followed up with that. I mean, oh, I'm supposed to be like, oh, poor Bobbles. Oh, poor Bobbles. Poor Bobbles. You know? I mean, there's been more times than once that, that bitch is screaming out fucking if if she actually said if they died tomorrow, me and Sharon, if they died tomorrow, I'd get up in the morning, hear the news about it, take my morning piss, and smoke my morning cigarette. And wouldn't even, like, I mean, why the fuck? Like, how manipulating is it for somebody to keep using that they're going to unalive themselves? This is, I mean, I know you guys may not like see it, but because she probably removed it unless if anybody went through her community posts all the way through them, like all the way through them, I'm sure you'd find many more posts where she's saying, SG makes me want to do this, SG makes me want to do that. Well, Bobbles, you could just stop talking about me. I remember Addie even told you that, JC Bear. I think Tiffany H even said it to you in the panel. They said all she says is just stop talking about her. Like, and it's not like Bobbles talks about me and says, something like Pinhead or something. It's like the bitch be saying I'm like necrophiliac. Yeah, she did. She still does, Rhonda. Spell check sucks now. Ah, thank you, Rhonda. I was so pissed one time they gave the answer right to somebody who it was the answer was SpongeBob, not sponge. I was like, come on now, he's not a sponge. Oh, he is a sponge, but you know what I'm saying. He's got a name, you know. It's Bob. It's Bob. It's Bob. Robbie was pretty good at trivia too. Cheater. No, sir, just kidding. No, really, spell check does suck now because every time I'll talk to text, it puts like punctuation after every 3 words. And I spend more time correcting all the mistakes in it. I could have typed it all out myself. It's ridiculous. Fucking stupid talk to text. Well, every once in a while, like if Jules isn't on, so, or hasn't made a video, and we're looking to like see like a real psycho just to like, remind us how sane we are, it's good to just, check out a psycho and be like, oh, okay, we're normal then. We're good. We're normal. We don't do that. We're normal. Right? Just every once in a while. I mean, not all the time. It doesn't have to be. Do, 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 do. Did I tell you guys I was on I was in, not on. I was on. But I was in Fiddler on the Roof. I was Tevya. Sir. Tevya. Tradition. Tradition. Did you let him out? No, sir. Remember driving movies? They were great. Now I don't think I would go to a drive-in movie. I'd be scared that somebody was gonna kill me. I bet you that's a funny video. Probably, probably a funny video, I think. Step 313 sometimes is kind of funny. Mary be harsh looking. Poor Maddie, she was cute, huh? You like my commentary, so you guys wouldn't care if I just a tiny bit of it? Probably just like 6 minutes. Swear to God, it'd probably just be like 6 minutes. I swear to God. Hava, tequila, hava, tequila, hava. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate you guys so much. Remember at the drive-in? Stranded at the drive-in. branded a fool. What will they say Monday at school? Sandy, I'm in misery. I love Grease. Disclaimer. Okay, disclaimer. I do not own all of the rights to this audio, but I believe that I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines and for entertainment commentary purposes only, and the audio is altered. I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. Now, the other day, let's see. See, people just say I was mean, but let's just see.
So hard that my nose bleeds.
I think that's because it's suffocating on her head, growing around it, and you could hear like the congestion now in the nose. And I noticed it the other night when she turned sideways that her profile is, um, the nose is like sinking in or becoming grown around. So it's suffocating.
Just a miserable.
Her mole told me.
Miserable person.
Her mole is a mole. Her mole is the mole. Hey, this is all in entertainment purposes only. And because she called me a necrophiliac. I mean, let's be for real. Like, you're gonna be okay, lady?
But I have something I think is good coming out of this, and I don't know why I'm focusing on my dog because there's really nothing else to focus on it here at the moment where I'm sitting. But I'm gonna show you. I don't know if you guys are gonna be able to see this on my.
Okay, so she's showing tattoos, so we got that there. There's a lot of them. As a GMA? Issues as a GMA? Oh, I get what you mean. Okay. She must have some trauma. She curious whether. Well, I mean, like, yeah, you're right about that. I mean, not any offense, but I just thought of myself, like, if I had a shitload of, like, spikes in my cheeks and stuff. I mean, she can pull it off because she's so evil, in my opinion. I mean, tattoos, I don't mind, but hers are, like, a little extensive. I mean, they're, like, I think she has, like, love, hate, or something on her wrist, or something, not her wrist, but her knuckles, I think it could be hate, could be hate. Hate, kill, kill, hate, something like that. Don't yell, Sandra. I find it no excuse. Like, seek help. Seek there. As if. You remember Clueless? She does, right. We all do. But you're right, Rhonda. We all do. And at this age, and the thing is she can't recognize that about herself, then the signs are out there. I mean, it's pretty obvious. This lady shouldn't, either needs to be like monitored or something. You'll see what I mean, right?
just sucking on a cigarette. So I got
Not eating. Not eating them.
some nicotine patches this morning, and I stuck it on
Oh,
about
great. She's going to be a bigger
this
bitch
morning,
now. She's going to be a bigger bitch now. Great. She's quitting smoking cigarettes. Wonderful.
I still tried to a couple of times.
Try to cough a couple of times. Oh, look. Fucking commercial already. I just started it. I just started it.
Secrets are shared.
No, it's not a cannibal. That doesn't mean being a cannibal or necrophiliac. It's disgusting.
Day, like,
Go here.
Cigarette with this patch on, and I got like 2 hits in, and was like, nope. Tell myself, look, I don't need to smoke. It breathe, so I'm getting the nicotine that I need.
Okay.
This is day 1 of me quitting smoking.
Congratulations.
This is what I'm doing. This is what I am turning this. Me getting sick into is me quitting smoking.
Oh my God, she's been talking about her quitting smoking now, like, for too long.
Trying to quit smoking. I can do this, right?
Right. You can do it.
We got the 21 milligram, which is the heavy smoker.
Okay.
Expensive. Oh my God.
All right. Cash grab. No, so just kidding.
Be able to keep getting these things. Oh God, haters, don't turn around like, oh, this is a money grab.
Ha 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 ha. Psychic. Bob's is a psychic. No, sir. Not haters, lady. Psychics.
That's not what I'm doing. I'm just saying these things are expensive.
No. Let's remove that, please. Can you remove that? Yeah, remove that, please. Let's remove that. I don't know anything about any of that. Just please remove that. Yeah. I can't, you guys. Or can you? Yeah. Shit. All right. Next time, tell me that you did it so I don't have to go look. Thank you. Appreciate that. I realized I didn't have any mods, so I didn't know if anybody could remove it. But thank you for removing it. Next time, tell me. Thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. You just know how they are. They look for fucking anything, man. Anything they can find, they look for. You know what I'm saying? You know how these motherfuckers are. They look for anything. They're psychos. Yeah, but any statements made in the chat room are of opinion only and do not necessarily reflect the opinion of the channel. So anyway, so let's get back to this. So apparently she's quitting smoking, so more power to her, but I'm sure she'll be meaner.
Make it a fool. Because you'd have to be.
Okay, so get this video, okay?
Here we go. Here lies Sharon, the inkster Karen. She did too much Betty, so now she's a Betty. You would have thought it was the trank that off that skank.
You guys hearing this? This is her eulogy to Sharon. But
yeah. So here I go. This is
let's hear like her reasoning why she has to do this. I hear
and
you on.
coughing, and then my nose started bleeding and all that
It's
stuff. So,
suffocating.
I wrote this
Suffocating.
poem. It's you know what? Sadie wants my attention so much all the time. She's always
Now, I haven't even seen Sharon really talking about bobbles at all. So, well, that it just seems like she's focused on chicken winter. But but this is an example of her delusions because she does have delusions that people are, I mean, fine, do what you want, bobbles, but not these things. They learn how to, you know, act accordingly.
complaining about this eulogy that I did for her, right? And I don't even remember the eulogy. It was just a sprung up eulogy that I did, and I don't even remember it. So I wrote her a new one. This is a new eulogy poem that I came up with.
A eulogy. It's the word. It's the. It doesn't matter if you remember it or not. The point is that it's a eulogy. You get it?
So here I go. This is the new
Right?
eulogy. Now she can have something brand new, and I think this is a lot.
She's trying to bait. You know what I mean? She's trying to bait people. This is a lady named Barbara. That's a lady named Barbara.
This is a better one. This one isn't. This one isn't.
I thought you said you didn't remember it. How could it be better if you didn't remember it? It's weird, isn't it?
This one's a better one, I think. So she can have a new eulogy.
I swear to God, she said she didn't remember it, didn't she? I don't even know how she just summoned it.
To bitch about. So here you go, sweetie. Here is your new eulogy poem to bitch about. Okay, so here we go. Here lies Sharon, the inkster Karen. She did too
She wants her to, bitch. That's what it sounds like to me.
much Betty, so now she's a Detty. You would have thought it was the trank that off that skank. I don't want to laugh because I'll start coughing. She was known in the hood as no good.
This is what she does all the time.
They call her to do. They call her to
See, I freestyle.
brown because her coochie looked like ground round. Now she's going to have to run those bumper pad lower lips in the ground. The world is now rid of all her whining, but as she's never
Okay, here we go.
rid of all her whining, but as she's necrophilia ass will be grinding. Pulls out.
You guys hear that? SG's necrophilia ass will be grinding. Kind of a fucking weird thing to say, isn't it? Psycho.
Out looking for another mule while Herb's already got him two other hoes for a yank in a pool. Because you'd have to be crazy to think she was only giving it to Polo and Herb because that whole neighborhood was having a turn. So here lies an 8-head.
Wow.
Giraffe neck and a set of slingshot camel toes because the death of Sarah B. Rich
Another commercial. People actually got commercials through this too. How is this even monetized? How is this okay to be monetized? Necrophilia?
Rid the world of a bunch of STDs. So there you go, Sharon. This is what I've been doing while I was sick. I wrote you a poem of a new eulogy.
Right.
There, now you have something new to bitch and moan about. You know, so that's what I've been doing. But hopefully that will hold you guys off until I come back on.
You guys? Hold you guys off until I come back on? She's sick, man. She's sick.
Need to get better. I mean, Lord, I talked on who did I talk on the phone with? Y'all can ask like Leo and stuff, like how I sounded a couple of like Monday.
Lou, that's the one who dug through your Facebook. Good friend, good times. Good times.
Like I think Monday I sounded like a freaking dude on the phone. I didn't have even a voice. Like Sunday when I got done off my little trip, I had like no voice. I thought,
her trip on the mushrooms.
know, since I stayed on so long, um, doing a 6 hour live laughing and talking so much that's why I was feeling like a sore throat and
Maybe you should do another 6 hour live. Laryngitis.
doing terrible. But no, I was actually getting sick. I was like, who does that? Who does that? Who has a really good trip and then gets sick the day after? That's my luck.
She had a really good trip. Spent 6 hours bashing people.
Great. But so yeah, I've been coughing and I can't breathe. Oh my god, it's all of my sinuses and my lungs and I can't breathe and so
Seems like she should get a chest X-ray.
um I just figured I would take this opportunity that since trying to smoke and me uh I've been trying to still smoke and well not with the patch. I mean I did try a couple times with the
Yeah, you said in the beginning that you tried with the patch. I mean, now she's trying to. I know, right? She laughed for like 5 minutes and then went back to her anga.
patch, but I take a drag or two and it's like you can't do it. But before I got the patches this morning, I was so desperate for nicotine that I would literally still try to smoke and cough up my lungs and make my nose bleed and I mean if
That's terrible.
anybody would like to stop smoking with me, take this journey with me, let me know.
She wants everybody to do everything with her. She thinks like when she, you know, uh, disappears off YouTube, everybody's supposed to too, and stuff like that.
I would definitely like people to stop smoking with me. Um, oh yeah, and don't forget about this contest I'm having with the coloring. Humorous stuff. Um, and I'm still doing shorts, so check out my shorts. If you haven't checked out my shorts that I'm doing,
She's bashing Sharon in them.
still check those out. Cause I'm still doing shorts while I'm sick. I might do coloring. I don't know. I'm so
Oh my god. Just do more mushrooms.
nurtured, and I'm like 47, and there's nobody to baby and nurture me. Mr. Bubbles is like, suck it up. I'm going to work. Bye. And I have nobody to baby and nurture me. That's all
Oh god.
I want,
Yeah, coloring private parts.
Anyway, so there was my little poem, my eulogy poem, and my update of I'm sick and quitting smoking. So I will see you guys soon. But I'm so sorry. That's why I haven't.
God. Just saying. Yeah. No, thank you. There was another one I saw, right? From one other. We'll do one more. I swear to God. This lovely lady. Actually, two more. Okay. Special appearance from Roz from Monsters Inc. Disclaimer, I do not own all the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the fair use act guidelines. It has been altered in speed and is being used for commentary, entertainment, educational purposes only.
Hey guys, thought I'd get on here and do a short video. I wanted to bring something up right quick. I was told that I was evil and I'm a fraud. Okay.
Yeah. I had never called you a fraud or evil, but since you keep insisting that I did, continue, you evil fraud.
Evil does not mean, oh, she collects skulls and she listens to hard metal or the clothes that I happen to wear or
Well, I don't believe that if I think you're evil, that it's because of the clothes you wear or that you listen to heavy metal. Collecting skulls, I don't know, are they like people's skulls? Are they from cemeteries? Or are they from, like, where are they from? Are they, I don't know, like a glass shaped like a skull? That's a little different. I mean, I know, right? Pretty sad to do that, actually, like when, you know, uh, these people are people's, kids when you think about it, no matter if they're adults, and they are people's kids. So if I was Sharon's mother or any, she was saying it about anybody, I'd be pretty pissed. I mean, I know how to feel pissed off at Bobbles for bashing people. You know what I'm saying? I I just feel like these people need to just stop. Travel Girl Lou, you say a lot of bad stuff in chat rooms. The things that you say are, I mean,
Anything like that. Evil is in the heart and in the mind.
that's why you said it, or me. I didn't say you're from. Well, I don't know anything about that.
Let's just, as an example, Trashy G, saying, oh,
Oh, Trashy G. I got a new name now. Trashy G. Trashy G. What the fuck?
well, the Mother Mary was hard, or
Oh
we
my
wouldn't know God if she was, evil is, slandering and bashing and making lies up, you know, and saying the horrible, disgusting things of wishing cancer on someone or saying, I hope you die. That's evil.
Travel Girl Lou, I have recordings of you being very, very evil.
Okay. Me being a fraud, please, please, please
I
show.
don't know if you're a fraud or not. I don't know anything about your health or your life or anything.
Your proof before you start bumping your gums.
Dude, what? So what proof? I don't have proof, whether you have it or not. I just don't know. I know, right, Rhonda? Even if you weren't a grandma, you probably wouldn't even do that.
Okay.
It is sensitive.
Sharon, I am very, very happy that you went and took the test and that you are negative. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Congratulations. Um, this shit with YouTube is ate up.
Just looks so mean.
It is ate up. It's sickening. It is very sickening. And yes, there is a lot of evil.
Say, Lou, I don't talk about you. The only time that your name comes out of my mouth is when you're talking about me, which is like everywhere. Everywhere.
These YouTube streets. Evil is in the heart and in the mind. Okay? I don't
You've
get
been trying to convince me that I'm evil since before I ever had any interaction with her. She was making videos telling people I was evil. And I don't appreciate it. I'm not evil. And I just don't appreciate it.
a damn what your background is, what you believe in. It's how you think and how your heart is that matters to me.
I could play videos, Lou, of you saying and running chat rooms with the most horrible, horrible things going on.
If you're black-hearted and your thoughts are sick, just like the
Everything you
example
write is sick. Everything.
I talked about a second ago, no, I do not want nothing to do with you. That is evil. So I need to make this quick. I need to go cook dinner. I hope everyone has a wonderful Friday evening. I hope everyone is doing well. I will be coming on
Do these people smile or laugh?
and doing live soon. So y'all be looking for that.
God dang, her eyes are like closing.
I miss y'all. I miss doing my lives. I miss chit chatting with everyone.
And I'm not saying she's on anything, but why the long, long fake lashes? Why is that a thing now? Why doesn't people use mascara?
I am so tired of bullshit fighting. I am. It's exhausting. I've got so much to be happy about. And
So be happy. Why is every post that you put slandering me?
I'm just over it. So I'm just over it. It's stupid. It's sick. I don't even know any of these people,
No shit. No shit.
and I'll never run into them in real life. So, what, fuck this. It's not worth it. Anyways, like I said, I will be doing my live soon, and
Like, you realized that before you made this video, I'm sure. So why make the video being derogatory to them? Me? You didn't say anything really derogatory about Sharon. There, anyway. But if you realize that before, like that's your epiphany, then why not just come on and make a happy video? Oh yeah, definitely read. Oh my God, reading is fundamental. Reading is, oh God, so awesome.
I will see y'all there. Have an awesome night, y'all.
Okay, so she said she was done with it. She's sick of it, right? She said all that. Then she made this video.
Hey, everybody. I hope everyone is having a great day so far. Um, I wanted to go ahead and talk about a couple of things. First of all, Sharon, you are wasting your time. You are completely wasting your time with me. The only thing that I'm going to say to you is
I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. Nothing about that at all. Like I told you, I know nothing about her family. Can you just remove that though? I know nothing about her family. Please, yeah, that would be cool if you could. Yeah, I know nothing about her family
is you
or her.
have got to get your ass fucking cleaned up. You are getting up there in age. It is written all over you. Okay? You cannot live forever like this. There is no such thing as a successful drug addict. You get so fucking high that you are literally bouncing off the walls.
I don't see her bouncing off the walls. I mean, but the thing is like, if if some, and I'm not like sticking up for Sharon. I'm just sticking up for the fact that, pointing out the fact that how does what Sharon does, unless, but like I said, I haven't seen everything, but I do know that Travel Girl Lou does go to a lot of live streams bashing, you know, the people that she's talking about right here.
You are not making any sense. You're just gone.
Yeah,
And
why is her face orange?
happy people don't do drugs, honey. So when you say that you're living your best life, you're not. You're covering up a whole
She looks terrible. I'm not. No offense. No
bunch of shit. You're sick and you need help. Just, I was an addict too. 21 years. So you can't bullshit someone like me. Nothing good comes out of dope. Nothing. Hypocellular carcinoma is what I got. Okay? So you do need to go get your enzymes and shit checked. And you saying that you've never shared
wonder if she tells Bobbles that.
a needle is a lie too. 30 years. Give me a fucking break, Sharon. You've gone behind somebody. That's another lie. You
Wow. I know. And I know.
You spend more time making up bullshit and lying about people than you do anything else. Stop worrying about everybody else and worry about what the fuck you're gonna do. You got
I wonder if she tells Bottles that.
fucking problems, girl. You need to worry about straightening your shit up. And I don't give a fuck. You can say whatever you want to about me. You need to
Doesn't sound like it. Sounds like that's why she's angry.
get your fucking shit straight. You ain't gonna live long, honey.
I mean, it's not because she like really cares about Sharon, so it would have to be something is driving this.
Period. It takes one fucking time. One time.
What's going on with her? She looks like really bad. I mean, no offense, but
You ain't invincible and you ain't that special. Dope don't care. You should know this shit.
why is she saying all this stuff?
And SG, you always get your ass in a crack. Anybody that's ever said anything
My ass in a crack? I get my ass in a crack? What the fuck does that even mean?
to you and you can't fucking come up with an answer because you know you're fucking wrong, what do?
An answer for what? I don't hear any question.
You bring up Baubles or you bring up somebody else. You deflect all your shit.
I bring up Baubles? What do I do? Bring up Baubles? What the fuck?
You can't even feed yourself.
I can't feed myself? I can't feed myself?
Get the fuck off of YouTube and go get a job, dummy.
How about you? What have you been doing for the last 21 years, lady? Fuck, man. Fuck is this lady talking to, man?
Anyways, I'm gonna get off here. I just got back from clinic. Okay.
Oh my god, could you believe her dictating to me and then following it up with that? I mean, no offense to people who, you know, are on methadone and go to clinic, but for this woman to get up here judging people?
I ain't too fucking scared to fucking tell everybody what I'm doing. And I ain't too proud.
Obviously. Obviously.
And that's coming to an end also
because you think you're going to put me down when you don't have a chance in hell of putting me down. So, like, you should back off. You're like not. That's why I say, you know, no, I don't, Rana. But she's not a worthy opponent. You know what I'm saying? Not that I look for worthy opponents, but I do know how to pick battles wisely, and there's really, I mean, the battles that I would choose are battles that are like in the world, like I want to like fight for justice, you know? Yeah, I've never done heroin or methamphetamine or methadone or, you know, I mean, I smoke weed. Every once in a while have a beer. I mean, like, what the fuck though? Like, these people act like I'm not 55 years old. As if like, how, if I can't feed myself, how the fuck would I have made it 50? This woman is out of her mind, man. Thank you, Rhonda.
I'm tired of it also. Anyways, I hope everyone has an awesome day, and I will talk to you guys soon. Bye.
Great. Hopefully you'll talk to us about something other than us. I mean, because there's some issues going on there with that lady. Crazy. Thank you, Rhonda. I mean, how does this mean? There's this video on YouTube, and it's they remove a snake from a woman's ear, but they don't remove the snake from the woman's ear, right? There is the person in the comment section said it. I know, right? Yeah, there's 28 people in here. A lot of them might have fallen asleep. Maybe I might put people to sleep or something. That's okay though, but you know, they're still listening, right, Rhonda? If we were back in the day with talk radio, they wouldn't be able to type in. One time I called into a radio show. I was like 11. Whenever the Shah of Iran, remember the Shah of Iran? And he had cancer. And he was like, they had hostages. You remember that? Like, why I would even be calling it into a radio show when I was 11 to talk about the Shah of Iran. I just want to see what this says, this video here, because the title of
Back to
it
school
is
shopping.
kind of intriguing to me. Oh yeah, it was when he was here and the hostages were there, and they wanted us to send him back and or whatever, and they'd release the hostages, something. So I was babysitting for my niece, and there was those talk radios, and I called in, and she was asleep. It was late. My sister came home while I was on the phone with them. She heard it in the car. She said, because she was listening, and all of a sudden there's me talking about the Shah of Iran. And I can't remember what the guy said, but I said to him, I go, "What, isn't he dying of cancer?" And they said, yeah. I said, this is the only thing I remember. I said, well, if he's going to die anyway, why don't they just send him back? I think he went on to explain to me why they didn't. I don't know. He didn't tell me I was stupid or anything.
Kohl's is so much fun for our family. They have all the styles and brands that our kids love and are excited to.
Now, the only reason why I want to just see this real quick, but I can't take it too long because her face is too close to the camera, but because of the title of it, Collapsed Trachea and Fat Me.
I just want to say, and I'm not getting, oh, this is horrible. This is not drama. This is not drama. But when it comes to my pets, I'm going to
Now, I don't know who was picking on her pets.
stick up for my pets. I am not a bad fur baby mommy at all.
Now, when did that even happen? I don't remember anybody saying that she was. I remember them saying I was. In fact, just the other night, Ollie said one of my hobbies was abusing animals. Aw, that's so sad. I think I read about that. Was he Jewish? That's so sad. My mother used to listen to, oh my God, what is that guy's name? Oh God. I think he used to do something like On the Road with or something. God, I can't think of his name now. Oh, does anybody know? The radio DJ, I think he would do. Paul Harvey. Paul Harvey.
My pets are very well taken care of. They are my babies. They're very spoiled. I'm gonna get that out of my mouth. They're very spoiled doggies. Even when I'm sleeping, I'm petting them.
That's not your dog. No, so just kidding. What did he talk about, Rhonda?
As they're laying all over the place, taking up the whole entire bed. Yes, my pug. He is almost.
All right. Well, it was somebody on my live stream that told you about the tracheal collapse for your pug. Okay.
loud whenever he was coughing. And he's pet mommy. And yes, I've gotten accused of this now, of being a bad pet mommy.
When? I know I was accused of it plenty.
Because he coughs, but it's very quiet. And I would be a bad pet mommy if I didn't have medicine for him. My lives before. He's got soothers, he's got medicine, he's been after the surgery.
Said anything
They're
about it. Nobody.
still going to do it. And they're still going to have medication. Senior years, which Thursday is, my pug, by how they treat their pets. Okay, well, he has medicine. He's well taken care of.
Bobbles, nobody said anything about your dog that I heard. Bump in the night? Was it scary? That sounds good.
He's on me all the time. He's a mama's boy.
Okay.
Go shoulder. Anyway, you know, you can't. What is? And why are you talking about me anyway? I've never even mentioned you. Even
who is she talking about?
One time on my lives. Are you mad too because I'm not doing drama? Are you jumping on the obsessed with Bobbles train?
Who's she talking about? Does anybody know?
Too? I'm not saying your name. It's not going to happen. But you need to get over yourself.
So it's nobody. It's in her head.
So because none of my life or what I do or my pets are your business.
What do you think? My daughter wasn't your business either. Neither are my deceased relatives that you invited to your live streams.
So are you trying to get clout with your small little itty bitty channel? What are you trying to do? I don't understand. But I do understand that you need to leave me alone. And I mean, I'm not going to give you any more attention than what I'm giving you now. And the only reason I'm giving you this
who's she talking to?
Attention is for the simple fact that I'm not going to have anybody tell me that I'm a bad pet parent or that you can judge somebody by how they treat their pets. Well, yes, you can. But
don't put him in a swing because then you'll have Crystal Love coming to take him away.
The thing is that I treat my pets very, very well.
I heard nobody saying anything about her pet.
My doggies. I even love my fishies, and I can't pet them.
Oh my God, what's going on here?
So I don't know what your problem is. You can sit there and put me down. Yes, you drew me fatter. So?
She must be talking about Connie Miller. That's just kidding.
You know what? God doesn't seem to mind that I'm big and fat.
Does she know that?
So what's your problem with it? Did you get up this morning and go,
oh, Art Bell. He died mysteriously too. I'll look him up.
This coffee right here tastes like total crap. And it's Bobble's fat. It's Bobble's fault because she's fat.
You guys know that? If your coffee tastes bad, Bobble's fault.
My coffee just tastes like crap because Bobble's fat.
I didn't know that. No.
I went to work today. Whole day was crap.
She works?
Because Bubbles is fat.
Who said any of that shit?
Yep. I got a flat tire today. You know whose fault it was? Bubbles. This
bitch is convincing herself some fucking delusions, man. She really is.
She's fat. Nope. Every bad thing that happens in my life is Bubbles' fault. Because she's fat.
I think she's really just angry at herself.
I cannot go through my life.
Don't you guys think so? She's angry at herself. Why the anger? She's referring to herself in the third person.
I cannot go through one single day because Bubbles is fat.
I thought she was Bubbles.
So carry on with with that and how you gotta judge my life and whatever. Judge me, put me down.
Does she judge herself?
Do what you gotta do. But don't come after saying that I'm a bad pet mommy.
Why does she always have shit in the corner of her eyes, like the blacket of her eyeliner?
Because I am so not a bad pet mommy.
I never heard anybody say you're a bad pet mommy. I never heard anybody say that.
Nope. Anyway, get a life.
But I did hear Mr. Baba say that if anything went, well, yeah, you said it, that he told you he would have put Thursday down if anything would have happened to you.
Adios.
Like, alrighty then. Crazy. Yeah, that must be her therapy, I guess. Because she said, she didn't come back, like doing anything like attacking of people. Kind of sounds a little bit like attacking of people. Besides, that's not my opinion. I mean, I could be wrong. I could totally just be wrong. I could be totally wrong. Strange days indeed. Not like her first one. That was that one? The 3 months ago? See, I didn't see that one, I don't think. I really don't think I saw that one. And isn't that like when she... Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, she's just agitating herself.
Okay. I got something to say while I'm driving. It's Sunday driving.
Talking while she's driving?
We're in Tennessee. Yeehaw, right? Anyway, I got a couple of things to say. I gotta nip some stuff in the bud before it gets even more out of hand than it's gonna get, because people run their mouths, so I gotta take care of some stuff.
Her.
First of all, I'm not the one. Wait, was I supposed to turn there? No.
What happens when you drive and make videos?
I'm sorry. I'm like lost where I'm at right now. I just had to go to a friend's house right here. Down? Mm-hmm. I was gonna take the long way around. That is the long way. This is the long way? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Well,
why can't he drive?
Well, anyway, sorry, I had to go to a friend's house. I've only been to her house this was like the second time. So anyway, where's this gonna let me out at? I know it's gonna let me out at. I'll recognize it once I get up here. Yep. Okay.
God.
So anyway, I have no food run on it, so I can pick up on here on the bypass. So people have big mouths, and so I've got to nip some stuff in the butt. I just said that. Damn it. Anyway,
God, if she says nip this stuff in the butt again.
I never, ever, damn, this thing is like whiny. Me and Sharon we weren't the ones that told everybody that we were talking. Big Mouth did.
Talk about net. I was just kidding.
And if you don't know who Big Mouth is, the one that I call it is Big Mouth. She's
the fuck, man.
The one that told everybody we were talking. We never made a big deal out of us talking. It got out because she let it out. Because she's jealous that we were talking and she made it out.
What a weirdo. She's weird.
We were like the best friends of everybody,
Before or after? Like, when did that occur? Her whole, I mean, when did it occur? I can't remember. 3 months ago. And that's what that was, 3 months ago. So she never stopped. She never stopped.
30-minute read digested within just 1 minute? It's actually possible with...
And fucking SG and OBS fucking call me, and all the fucking judgments they place upon me when I haven't been doing it to them.
Well, there's a shitload of videos up from 3 months ago where you've been fucking talking smack. What are you talking about, lady? God. Man.
I'm trying everything I can fucking think of. I'm trying, and they're fucking bringing up past shit.
Bravo.
I can't change the fucking past. How am I supposed to change the past? I don't know how to change the past, but I was trying to change the future.
Really? So, calling me a necrophiliac and doing a eulogy that's better than the one from the past? Remember, you made a video today that your eulogy is going to be better than the old one. So apparently this is you trying to make the future better by doing better eulogies. Is that the idea?
And I was doing a good thing, and now you've got Gray Gray's dumb fucking ass fucking showing things on Omegle. But everybody knows that was there for the fucking Omegle thing. And every time a kid came on, I said Happy New Year's, and I clicked off.
Why can't you just change your content and just been normal?
But she's showing it like I was doing something wrong with the kids, and I wasn't. I said
You
Happy
were.
New Year's, and I clicked off, and everybody was there that night, fucking knew that. But she's fucking like a little SD Junior.
SG doesn't agree with the Omegle thing that you did. But SG didn't record the Omegle thing because you were disgusting. You were talking to somebody saying, and he was young. God, I mean, not in my opinion, not allegedly. And normally, like, I would have fucking, I was so blown away. I mean, you were saying something about $20 to see your boobs. That's what you were saying, Babas. I was so appalled. I didn't even want it on my live stream. But then, when Babas, I couldn't even watch it. I mean, but then when I did, I mean, Babas, come on, man. You know you're lying. But now here you are. Cray Cray's like little SG. I agree with people who have a problem with the Omegle thing. But I'm not the one who broke the news. Yeah, she should just walk away. She should. And she shouldn't keep up videos like this. And she's also got the video up where, she's telling everybody I never had cancer. I mean, I remember that live stream. I mean, I was like a pissing contest, but I saw her and I like, that was like not going to be on my, because she was disgusting. It was disgusting. And if you guys remember she was on my panel at Christmas and I was like a Christmas miracle. I mean, not to be friends with her, but just thinking, okay, so everybody's going to just stop, everything will be okay. And then the next day, there she is fucking in her live stream, yucking it up. Oh, I think she spoke too soon or something, I mean, like, what the fuck? Yeah, I mean, really, I have tried over and over with her to just get her to understand she doesn't have to like me. I don't like her. So what's the point of this, going? It's not even really going back and forth because when I'm playing this, I'm playing it because basically this woman never stopped doing drama. Like she keeps saying, she wants people to keep thinking she stopped. Nacho Girl goes, here's the proof who the true bullies are. SG and her cult are the bullies. Oh, my cult, me and Day Day and Rhonda and Sandra Lee. I hope she just fell asleep. I hope we didn't say anything to offend her or something. But and I mean, that's the cult, a big old cult over here. I mean, give it a rest.
I love you guys and I thank you for your support, but it's just so hard. I was trying my best and it doesn't seem good enough.
You know what I was doing, Babas? Minding my own business.
It just doesn't seem good enough.
So is my daughter. Oh, you know what? My mother and my sister, they're passed away. They were definitely minding their own business. I mean, really? Oh, you know what that baby was doing in that GoFundMe that none of us know? Very ill, needed surgery. There you are, putting it up on your screen, telling people to report it. You need to recognize the things you've done, and they cause, what happens, the ripple. You're terrible, terrible. You should be disgusted with your own videos, and since you're not, it tells me that you aren't like doing any self-reflection.
What's your question?
What's your question? Sorry, that to me is she's just fake. I'm sorry. Because you guys, I'm telling you, this woman repeatedly, it was, if I would get a super chat or something texting me, you're taking food out of my grandkid's mouth. You'll be in my end of life letter. I mean, like, come on, like, cut the shit, Bobbles.
I try not to pay attention. I did watch Survivor and Netflix.
Bobby Ramos in there. They hated each other. Thank you, Rhonda. They hated each other, and I defended Bobby Ramos, and look where that got me. I get accused of saying she's suffocating her children. Connie M. Fucking accused. Never does Bobby Ramos acknowledge the fact that it was her that brought that to my attention, saying, look what Connie M was smart. Look what, I mean, like, come on, man. It's fucking sick. No, I'm not saying come on, man, to you guys. I'm saying, like, it's ridiculous. Can't be denied,
I feel so down and I just don't want to be alive anymore.
That's not my fault, Bobos. You sound ungrateful and blaming somebody who was fighting to be alive, and people who also are fighting to be alive, people who have faced like death and are so happy to be alive. You're just making up shit that you did rotten things, Bobos. Way overboard. You know you did. You know you did. And you're sitting there manipulating, in my opinion.
I felt so much better when there was no drama, but they wouldn't let it go.
I just played a video from the same time period as this video. Bobbles, you never stop doing drama. Just stop lying. And you got stock accounts. Stop with that shit.
They wouldn't let me go. Why can't they let me go?
Is that not ridiculous? And tonight she said SG the necrophiliac is going to grind Sharon's deceased ass. And we won't let her go. I'd gladly let you go anywhere you fucking want, as long as it's nowhere near me, nowhere near anybody I know, and not my friends, not my loved ones, not even my deceased loved ones. I wouldn't want you near. I would not even want you near. I mean, do not keep this up, Bubbles.
Just want to be let go.
Is that the most fucking ridiculous shit you ever heard? So she wants to come along, harass the shit out of some people, and then just be let go. Bubbles, I've been doing some studying on, psychological behavior. No, this is 3 months ago. Same time she made that, she's not a bad pet mommy and all that shit. I mean, the bitch is lying when she says she stopped. That never stopped. Mm-mm.
I'm a great actress? You think my tears are a great actress? Are you for real? You think I'm acting right now?
Can you believe this? Yeah, she's got it up now. I wouldn't leave this up. I mean, how dare she keep this up? Blaming me and others for her this.
You really think I'm acting right now? Okay. I'm acting right now.
Who does that? Who does that?
It's called Survivor Girl 2019, Harry. Go over to her.
Can you fucking believe that shit? You need to fucking remove all your fucking derogatory shit, Bobs. I'm telling you.
Room. That is a very shit fucking thing to say. Survivor Girl 2019, Harry. You belong over there. Because they have no empathy for a fucking thing. So go over.
Really? Let my people go. Let my people go. One of the funniest Fresh Prince of Bel-Air.
Now get any size frozen
I ever
Coca-Cola for
saw.
just $1.90.
Oh my god, it was so funny. Well, this is hold on, guys. It was so funny. They were arrested for they thought they were car thieves. I'll tell you about it in a second. I just want to show you guys how sympathetic Bobbles is. Let's see how sympathetic Bobbles is.
But SG thinks that she can talk about your viewers all she wants, but you can't do this.
Yeah, go.
Just look up.
Just look up in my dog.
It was the night before. Last night she didn't play my stuff at all.
Hey, Samantha Stevens.
Last night she didn't play my stuff at all.
I don't care if she puts me down. Stop playing my stuff.
Hey, Lisa Cole.
Well, I only play your stuff when you mention me. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Her friends should be telling her, Bob, it was too soon for you.
Hey, Jean Hallett. Hello, Don.
Itching my nose, no sniffing, itching my nose. I gotta specify now, I guess.
Okay, I think I got everybody.
We gotta
get rid of it, but look.
It's a straight.
douche, right? But they sit there for hours on end and put us down. Shut up. Shut up. How can you fight? How does one fight cyberbullying by putting other people down? Yep.
Now, now remember, Bobby Ramos was in the live stream that I just played, right? Okay. Pinned on the screen in this live stream, they've got Bobby Ramos. She shot her husband.
Yeah, Bobby Ramos shot her husband, her ex-husband. Shot him.
Well, he was abusive to her.
Yes, and she said it.
She didn't kill him.
Not us. We're not making that up. It's just she keeps claiming that somebody in this show spoke about her daughter and a granddaughter, but I went to like 99% of your show. I didn't even know who Bobby Ramos was before that parody. I mean, do a lot of you guys know who she was? Because I didn't. All I knew is that somebody went out there making fun of my paralysis, calling their.
I don't think she made fun of paralysis. I don't think anybody knew you had any paralysis.
Tell your friends how to dress and what makeup to put on and everything to wear. You can't.
Oh, really? Oh my God! Yeah, you knew. I've seen that happen so many times everywhere.
You can't tell. Change my clothes, but if the eyeshadow, I'm gonna wear my eyeshadow.
Yeah, but you know what?
Okay, good. Right. Wear your eyeshadow.
Wasn't even close to that. And I don't know, it's just so crazy how people just get in certain areas of their life and
the whole chat is just bashing the shit out of me. Her chat rooms are brutal. Her people, her chatters, brutal.
Yes, she.
And then you're just gonna be like, I'm gonna
answer her. Has no teeth in her fucking mouth.
So
and
they're talking about Bobby Ramos still.
She's gonna say Bobos has no teeth in her mouth, and then she's gonna say.
Somebody says in the room.
Oh, she did not lie about that.
SG is suicidal. Somebody says in the room. SG is suicidal. If that was true, they went on for over an hour more.
You'll know. Like it's there. Like we've known about this for like a month.
I understand that and I get that, but it really pisses me off that there's people out there that do
after the person really showed us
the whole story, but
she's telling people this is still up to. Same like the other video, saying that I make her feel a certain kind of way. This is up still. I wasn't sick enough for them. The whole chat room basically is complaining. I wasn't sick enough for them. And I guess that's what it seems like. Wow.
To me, she's like
it came together.
To me, she's like a cancer faker.
Like she is a cancer faker, all because of Booby Busted. I mean, it all came together. Everything that they showed me and Ollie and like 2 other people, I think.
Where's that proof? Like, where is that lady?
Carrie Ann, were you there? I think Carrie Ann was there. And it showed, I think they showed Carrie Ann too. Like there was 2 other people, if I'm not mistaken. I think Carrie Ann was one of them. Like it all made sense. This bitch is lying. This bitch had a booby bust.
Now, Vamos, you need to take this fucking video down, lady.
And regardless of whether her booby busted or not, we already knew there was something off about this and she was lying. I don't care whether she had a fucking booby bust.
Well, she worked at a strip club as a bartender. She was a bartender. That is true. She was a bartender. That is true. So she did not lie about that. She was a stripper bartender.
I never was a stripper bartender. So for you saying she did not lie about that, I never said it. So you're an idiot, lady.
I wish I had that good. I wish I had a good body like that. I wouldn't too. Not gonna lie.
Booby buzz.
Kevin Shaz goes, "Are you sure she didn't bust her left ball instead?" Yeah, probably right.
Sure she didn't bust her love ball. I swear the bitch talks like she has a dick, but I'm not gonna say she has a dick. There's rumors that she didn't give birth to her child, that she adopted her child or stole her child, that she has a dick, but I'm not gonna say that.
Like, what the fuck is this all for, man?
I just know, I figured she wouldn't be working the polls. No, she definitely isn't working the polls. She won't even come on camera.
That's what Robbie said. Straight. I mean, I know they did come in here the other night and apologize, but just so you know, that wasn't the only comment you said, Robbie.
She always dogs on my looks and everything, but the bitch won't even come on camera. No, she wasn't a stripper. She was a bartender at a strip club. No.
Oh, okay. Wow. Mr. Bobble says, there's no market for a one-breasted dirty butt. Wow. Imagine if I'd have had a mastectomy. I mean, like, could you imagine doing this to somebody? I can't.
Not a stripper, no.
I come on camera because the rest of you are on camera.
She couldn't strip. She's not pretty enough to be a stripper.
So wait a second. So remember what I said? Wow. Remember what I said about, when they were saying, they were questioning about the Obama situation? And I said, well, I mean, God, it's not like it's never happened before. Look at the Gypsy Rose story, right? But it was okay when Bobbles was doing. Now they keep saying all that horrible stuff SG said about Obama's kid. I don't know Obama, and I don't know her kid, and I didn't say anything horrible about her. But Trinity Straub says, look at the Gypsy Rose story. Look what her mother did to her. Really, Trinity Straub. I mean, wow. And Ace is sitting in there listening to them all say of her friend of 3 years. I was her friend for 3 years. I mean, fucking, or at least two. And she's sitting there saying, it was just wow.
You'd have to really turn those lights down for us to be a stripper. Like, she'd be one of those ones that have a bag over her head. That's why my husband always came in and said there's no market for a one-breasted dirty butt. That's why he's been saying that for like a month now.
He's been saying it for a month? Wow. Didn't know that.
Nobody got that.
I have a message for you, Bobbles. Your package will be arriving tomorrow. Please be available to receive it.
Wow, these people are sick.
Your package from Dorit.
Oh, thank you, Dorit. My package will be here tomorrow. Oh, good.
Isn't that nice? People were actually like enabling this behavior with sending gifts and money and all that. Wow, I can't even believe this shit, man. Antisocial concern. Her husband says, how much did Meth G have to pay to get knocked up?
Good. Addie got hers yesterday, and I went and looked. I had my husband look today. And it wasn't there. I was like, I want my makeup. But Addie got hers yesterday, and I was like, oh, fine. I'm so excited for information too, because Tom got rid of SG like that. She was supposed to like come back. She was supposed to come back to Tom, like Joseph one. Like she was supposed to like give him her diagnosis or whatever, but he supposedly got rid of her just like that, right? Yeah, my package.
This woman, is it any wonder? A whole live stream bashing the shit out of somebody facing life or death. Is it any wonder that I would have been pissed off? I can't imagine. Just crazy. She's sick. Sick woman. She's sick fucking woman.
And I'm not an asshole. I'm just trying to understand, like, it.
Love you, Greg. Love you. I don't know, but it just makes sense if you put everything together with what didn't bust her left ball.
She sure did. She sure did. Right, Rhonda? Was it? Didn't she? She said I only had 3 chemo treatments and shit. Fucking, it's like, and that's not the only place she's ever done that stuff. And I don't even know the woman. Thank you, Rhonda. I appreciate you.
I swear the bitch talks like she has a dick, but I'm not gonna information too, because Tom got rid of SG like that. She was supposed to like come back, like she was supposed to come back to Tom, the chosen one. Like she was supposed to like give him her diagnosis or whatever.
Yeah, timing was everything, Bobbles.
But he supposedly got rid of her just like that, right? Yeah, my package, my big package. Like he was supposed to like find out her diagnosis and all this stuff, but he just got rid of her just like that, right? She always complains about Tom doing that.
Because it was fucking horrible. Who the fuck does that?
That, right? Well, why would Tom be that cruel? Tom's not that cruel.
Yes,
I know some of you don't like Tom, but I'm just saying he's not that cruel. So why would he do that, right? So I think Tom had to have known something was up. I think Tom.
You see, they're not getting away with this.
Dude, I had to talk to Tom about this and ask him if he knew that her boobie had busted. Like he had to.
They're not getting away with it.
To have known, but she got $8,000 from the GoFundMe. I mean, come on, that's a lot of money. I mean, shit. Let me tell you, one of my boobs bust, even though they're natural. But
I can't. I don't understand. Does she not know she's not getting away with this?
But I mean, I can tell you, one of my boobs busted. Give me $8,000 because my boobie busted.
Neither
I mean,
anybody that they're culpable. Yeah.
If you put things together with what we saw,
show it, Bobbles. Prove it, or shut your fucking mouth.
We were emailed everything.
Chemist Chad says SG is a vile and hateful, and no matter what she says, won't change my outlook about her. Okay, Chemist Chaz.
It comes together and it makes sense. He was notified about her lies, and that's why T-Boy dropped her and was deleting comments.
Disgusting, right, Rhonda? Come back from the fucking biopsy results, and the motherfucker laughs since his technical difficulties. Disgusting.
And she was deleting comments. Yep.
No, I wasn't. Rachel Reed deleted her own fucking comments. I have proof of that.
And dropped and deleted so many comments. She went rogue on him.
No, I didn't. I could put out emails from one of Tom's mods. But I don't want to do it to her, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, really, she's really not nice to me anymore, but at the end of the day, you know, it doesn't matter half the time anyway when I show proof. Like, this lady's sitting here. I mean, how fake did all that sound, what I was pointing at? They won't let me go. Shut up. That was ridiculous. And these people are sick.
Completely rogue on him. Actually, I hope you're listening to this. She's probably over there going, "You're sick, you're vile, you're gross." What else does she say, Luna, about us?
Shut the fuck up, Bobbles.
You're sick, vile, gross, whatever. Like, all you had to do is leave us alone. Leave us alone. I'm trying.
Bobbles, I have constantly said to you, stop talking about me. I don't fucking know you and I don't like you.
Trying to get away from the drama and you won't go away.
How are you trying to get away from the drama? How is this? What does she think? She's going to do this. Leave this video up. And then say, I just want to walk away. Bobbles, you're going to need to remove some of your shit, lady. Yeah, Rachel Reed was a jerk, man. Yeah, it's making you unhealthy, Bobbles.
Go away. How can we get away from the drama if you won't go away? What is wrong with you?
But you know what she wanted. That's why she kept saying, why is SG even still alive?
You and Bobby Lamo said, yeah, we're not going away. We're not going away. Well, go away. Go away.
Go away where, bitch? fucking free country.
We don't want the drama anymore, so go away. Most because Tiffany helped her, and now she dogs on her. Ungrateful bitch. Oh, as she has turned on Tiffany like you wouldn't believe.
God.
When you grew up talking Spanish, in Spanish, it's very different from English. So, geez, woman.
My dad learned English from a Scotsman when he got off the boat. So
these people are enabling her. This what she's doing. They're donating, like, say it was such a pity. You're all such gross weirdos and all this. Unbelievable.
trust me,
I don't get offended when people correct me on my spelling, because a lot of my friends correct me on my spelling, and I'm not gonna get mad if you correct me.
That's what this is all about, correcting spelling. I mean, really? Like, wow.
She'd be like, with English as your second language, you should give her a.
Wow. Chemist Chad.
Like, I thought you had a dirty mouth.
Donating for her to keep fucking doing this. Wow.
I've always told you have a dirty mouth, but that woman, compared to that lady, you are not a dirty mouth. She's horrible.
She has me beat by like a million. Her mouth is dirtier than me, in Spanish too. And I
talking about Bobby Ramos. Thought they never did.
I have to spell correctly because millions see it. The stuff
I know.
Addie sat there listening to all this. Crazy.
That's what a bully does. If you want to see bully behavior, that's what it is.
And she admitted last night that she's the one that sent the pictures where I look like I'm missing my teeth here.
Get the fuck out of town. I know exactly who sent those pictures, and it wasn't me. Unbelievable. What a fucking lying bitch, man.
She like my teeth right here. She's the one that sent the pictures to Shady where it shows I'm missing my teeth. My lips, the way my lips are shaped, they hang down. So I don't know. Like those pictures are doctored anyway. They're edited.
Oh, you can tell absolutely as an editor. Who does
I have teeth in my mouth.
You can see the color difference.
Remember her fake teeth that she put in her mouth?
No, Diana, don't stop. Don't stop correcting me. I don't get mad because people correct me. But you guys already expect. Like, I think I freak you guys out when I spell a whole.
Give you another chance in hell, bitch. Ever will I give you another chance in hell? You will never redeem yourself with me. That's really nice to know. Like, why would you? She's the one that said she admitted that you look very English, small mouth. Hell with them. Yes, I am English, but moved over here when I was 11, but she's the one that admitted that she said shit.
Yeah, I know. That's probably why she got off her channel.
See those photos. I'm like, fuck you, bitch. Seriously? I was like,
Can you believe that? So Sharon makes a video with photos that fucking, I'm not gonna say who, I know who's, but Sharon makes the video just like the fucking, the Hitler stuff. And I'm getting blamed. I'm fucking real, man.
I said that's nice to know. That is really nice to know. I will never give you another chance in hell, bitch. Ever.
Like I'd ever want one. I never wanted one with you anyway, bitch.
Will I give you another chance in hell? You will never redeem yourself with me.
No, you will never.
That's really nice to know. Like, why would you do some stupid shit like that?
First of all, I didn't, and second of all, that's like in my opinion, blaming the gun company for somebody shooting somebody else. That's ridiculous. You're right about that, Day Day. And I did meet a lot of great people. I really did. At the end of the day, it actually was, worth it.
Oh, Shady's got this big set of teeth and everything going on. Why are my teeth a big deal? Like, even if I was missing my teeth, my husband would be a happier man if I didn't have
Your teeth aren't a big deal to me, but you're just trying this, saying this shit to justify your own behavior, Bob. There's no
See, this made me
justification.
My husband is lamos. When you talk, you sound like you have no teeth in your mouth. When you laugh, you sound like you're the old lady that got
Yeah,
hit
supposedly I'm the one who said all that stuff about Bobby Ramos and did all this, but it sounds like they were.
off a thinner from Stephen King. You sound just like that bitch. Come on. Seriously, come on. You sound like you look just like her. When you laugh, commercial by KK. Here we go.
The launching of the premiere commercial
Yes.
on Beauty by KK's channel.
Yes.
Okay. Beauty by KK.
And this is what I use to keep it on my
good, Babas. We're all gonna run out and buy some makeup like you. Good for you, Babas.
Let's start the party!
Oh my god!
It's gonna work.
I found you a match.
A makeup thing on Heidi's or on Addie's soon, I think.
Sure want a paper bag with eye holes cut out. Just saying.
I still have to go through all of mine. Oh, there's a lot over there.
They're like they're under $4. Always put them down and make sure you have the good glue.
Good glue for lips.
But it says you put on a thicker one. Yeah, but you could do that. I need a book.
I use my
Night.
Yeah.
And it looked great.
Spectrum and
Yeah.
myself, and so
No, that's funny. Yeah.
like that, I'm controlling myself when I'm on camera, but in my real
Yeah.
life, I'm a whole different miss. But we have a dog.
Just drop Karen's link in the
Switch
chat
that real quick when I start to like playing on my
sometimes, and sometimes they're really
Right. Can you remove that though, Rhonda, please?
loving
Yeah.
emails, and then like I'm just like, oh, thank you, and then I get like horrible.
Can you do that, please? I agree that is like a telltale sign, but maybe he was doing it just to try to get attention, or maybe those pictures weren't even his. Maybe he was showing somebody else's pictures. Who knows? Of the animals, like I don't know, But if you could remove that, that would be good.
Emails
Thank
telling
you.
me I'm like dying and all this. I like you wouldn't imagine the emails I get sometimes. It's not showing up as a link though, but it's to her website. It should have been. I thought it showed up as a link. I can't see what it does on. It's incantations by Karen.com, and Karen is.
I thought you did spells when I said incantations.
I really want to pull my spine out of my butt right now. What, Jason?
No, I'm just saying that it's kind of explosive what you're saying. So,
like my breast implant.
Oh yeah, it's very explosive.
But I'm just saying that whatever source or proof and stuff. I'm just saying.
Oh, it's in the banner, Karen. Allegedly, in my opinion, all that is in my banner.
No, I know. I'm just saying wherever the source of this information is coming from, you have to vet. Just make sure that you vet it. That's all.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's all in my banner. Entertainment purposes only, in my opinion.
Okay, whatever.
All that's in my banner. So.
Yeah, Baba's no. No. Not the same, hon.
Like she can, I know.
Covered under the Americans with Disabilities, but not even that. No.
She can kiss my big old butt that she says eats fast food every single day of the week, and to alcoholic that I'm always drunk on my lives. I'm always so drunk, passing out on my lives. I'm just a drunk.
There's a Connie M in there saying, like, boom, I mean, like, seriously, Connie? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I have my banner up so she can kiss my ass. There's nothing she can legally do to me. And she has no money anyway, so whatever.
Wow.
I mean, she said that my husband should have already bought me a house, that we shouldn't live in an apartment.
Wow, that's you may as well kill me then, huh? May as well kill me, I guess, right?
Why does it matter if we live in an apartment? She said that.
Have you seen what you do, Carlos?
If she was to marry a guy, there's no way she would marry a guy to live in a studio apartment. Why do we need more than a studio apartment if it's just us?
Actually, you don't, Vamos, but you're always throwing in my face. Yes, she has, Rana. She has. Yeah, and and serious things too. I mean, and this bitch just keeps going back to this kind of shit. Good night, Sandra. We wondered what happened to you. Where'd you go? Fall asleep for a little while?
And 2 dogs. I don't want a big house, then I have to clean a big house. I am disabled. I don't want to clean a big house. I'm fine with a studio apartment.
Yeah, but why do you have to keep like throwing in my face that I'm not married? Oh, that's the thing.
You don't have any kids living with you.
Exactly. I had a big house for years. I had to clean a big house for years. With a studio apartment, there's only so much space that I have to clean.
Well, why do you pick on my apartment?
So why is she making fun of?
For 2 years, you were letting people say in your chat that I hoard my own shit and piss. You weren't. You were letting people say in your chat that I hoard my own shit and piss. For what purpose? I wouldn't even know.
On my husband for keeping me in a studio apartment when that's what I choose to have. Yeah, when your back hurts, it makes us miserable, right, Kathy? No guy's gonna marry you, SG. You're a miserable bitch. You're never gonna get married because no guy's gonna put up with you and the
who the fuck does this bitch think she is?
Misery that you put out there. You are one miserable woman that unfortunately is going to.
Chemist Chaz goes, she lives in an apartment. Glass houses shouldn't throw stones. Why? You got something against people in an apartment? Really, Chemist Chaz? I mean, really? An apartment's, bigger than efficiency. Yeah, but I got nothing against efficiencies. But, really?
To live forever because your energy that you put out there, your miserable energy you put out there is going to make you live forever, unfortunately.
Wow.
An ex-mother-in-law that's going to live forever because she just does nothing but misery. And you're just like her. And
wow.
She's never going to shut up or be happy or ever just leave the past alone. You repeat.
Do you know that you're lying about my life situation right there? And it's still sitting up. So like anybody can come and watch it and there'll be their new video that they haven't seen yet. So it'll be all new to them. So you need to take this shit down and shut your fucking mouth, Bottles.
It's a bitch, yeah, apartment means doesn't have to do upkeep. There's no mowing the grass. Like we have that done for us. There's no painting the outside of the house. There's no fixing the pipes when they bust. Like everything is done for us in the apartment. Like
it's not an apartment.
Why would we have a house again? We had a house for many, many years.
No, you didn't.
I don't want
liar.
A house again. I'm fine in a studio apartment. It's big enough for us and 2 dogs.
Good night, Witchy.
A studio apartment, 2 big adults and 2 big dogs.
There's two rooms that, if the grandkids sleep over, there's 2 rooms. There's fine.
Your grandkids don't sleep over.
Plenty of room for people to sleep over here.
Hey, baby doll.
I have no interest in watching SG. Welcome up. Thank you, Laura May. Thank you.
Wow.
As a favor to me, please, guys, just don't, because she's stealing my content and it's taking money out of my pocket, and she's just doing nothing but repetitive bitching and misery. At least.
So you don't even see anything wrong with your video, Alice. Really? Chemist Chaz says too mean to die. Wow. Wow.
she claims she doesn't. Oh my God, she went out to take her dog out, and the whole time you hear nothing but like trash moving and boxes rustling and everything. It's like, why can't you get to your front door and back? Why did it take you
the fuck up, you lying bitch?
5 minutes to get to your door and back? Like, seriously?
Fucking lying bitch.
Took her 5 minutes to get to her door and 5 minutes back, and she was out of breath.
You can't even get to your door. And who's out of breath?
Dog out. I was just like, oh my God. Right? Thank you, Nelly. Like, thank you.
Honey, not my balls. Not my balls.
If you need something to listen to fall asleep to, listen to look up rain, like oceans, anything. I mean, I'd rather you listen to Shady.
You know the platform is big enough for everyone, right? Vamos.
I'd rather you listen to Shady's old lives than hers, honestly. Seriously, just she's stealing from me. She's straight up.
No, I'm not
stealing from me. She's a thief.
No, you are, because you're telling people I'm a fraud and lying.
So I just, as a favor from me, please, guys, don't listen to her.
As a favor to you. Fuck you.
Anyway, hopefully I'll have a treat for you guys. I was on somebody else's channel asking for an interview. I'm gonna let you guys wonder who that is. Hopefully I'll get an interview from him soon. I'm gonna
eat. She must have been doing this for Tom. I know, I'm not gonna play anymore. I'm done. It was over anyway, I'm done. I wonder though if she did do this for Tom. Curious just to see if that was her next live stream. If it was you know, Tom. I mean, just so if I can see the dates. I hear you, Rhonda. I hear you. I'm actually still going to talk about that Tampa thing real quick. Yep. Yep. Wow. Or something to do with Tom, anyway. Maybe he didn't do it. He must have, though. I think he probably called in on that one. Yep. She's a fucking asshole. You'd think she'd take that one down, but she's just not sensible enough. No. But basically, it's just to remind people that Pablos is no innocent. Love to you, Rhonda. And for the replay watchers, I'm gonna take a look at the thing I wanted to look at in the first place, which wasn't on YouTube, by the way. Hot out. Turn the AC on. Buffer. Like, come on. Okay. Okay. So what I was looking at earlier was missing people, right? First, I had started off looking at the Carly Russell there. Not a lot of information going on there, but I don't think the same girl. It really does. I mean, the glasses are the same and everything, but maybe I don't know. So anyway, right? It led me into a missing 12-year-old in Florida. It was like us. I don't know how to say it, Escala County or something like that, you know? Ocala, something like that. Ocala, maybe? Something like that, okay? Which I don't know if that's, Tampa is in, like, I don't know what county Tampa is, Florida. And I should have looked up the population of Tampa or whatever, but here we go, okay? So we got, now get this. You got in the same city, right? In the same city. I mean, it's not that big, is it? I mean, I get it, it's probably big, but it's probably not that big that they wouldn't think. Okay, Tuesday, July 18th, age 14. Age 14, left her residence and has not returned. But they've got like stamped on the picture of her, runaway. Next one. Again, they've got stamped on the picture, runaway. Age 17, July 18th, left her residence, did not return. July 18th, another one, they've got runaway. That's 3 in one day so far. In the same town, in Tampa. Age 17, July 18th, missing runaway, left her residence, has not returned. Holy moly. July 18th, same day. Same day. Missing runaway, age 16. He left his residence, has not returned. Says, in actuality, you can report them immediately. And that was like a fallacy for a while there, that whole 72 hours or whatever, 48 hours. Here's another one. July 18th. Age 16. Left the residence, didn't return. Stamped as runaway. Runaway. July 16th. Left residence, didn't return. July 16th, age 13. Left residence, didn't return. They're all stamped runaways. Age 12. Give it a rest. I mean, come on, man. No way. And they really need to stop with the fucking runaway shit. Even if they are runaways, they need to look for them. I don't know. I could look one of them up, the name. Oh, that doesn't even make sense, though, man. I don't think they're even putting anything in about these people. all they have is it leading back to that. I mean, what the? These people are sick. They don't seem to look for these people, in my opinion. They think everybody's fucking running away. I mean, I'm sure that their parents would want them to look for them. That's just crazy. Like everybody's fucking running away. Now they got all these unidentified remains. Of course, they have all these unidentified remains. How can someone have so many unidentified remains and so many missing people? I'm never moving there. Just saying. Tampa. I mean, come on. In a wooded area, West Waters Avenue, Tampa. White, possibly Hispanic, male, partially skeletonized, clothing, Elevate t-shirt, black stone bracelets, yellow metal ring, tan gray shorts, black socks, and black sneakers. Isn't that sad? Isn't that terrible? I know, Dada. Oh my God. How can they just put this stuff out there and not, like, why do they even show us shows like CSI and stuff like that? Oh, I know. And remember, was it you I was talking to when I told you I was doing that story on that Tim Ballard that made that movie recently? And it's doing really well at the box office, but he had to like back away from the thing because they were, I think, in my opinion, harassing him, you know? And that shit's sad. You know, they're showing they're showing do they even look to try to like what Tampa? What are they doing in Tampa? Somebody tell me. White male, possibly Hispanic, decomposed, 18 to 40 years age. That's a big gap difference there. 5'2", 5'4", black hair, red mustache. That he was decomposed. C-shaped scar on left forearm. Cast yellow crowns on teeth. Oh, they could figure out who that was. Come on, they should be putting these dental things in. Oh, with the guy with the jewelry? Good. Ooh, look at you, Mr. Detective. Be right back. I want to get something to drink. Honestly, I kind of think the brother did it. Just in my opinion, you know? Okay, buddy. How can they not, like, try to figure these people out? You would think, I mean, This one is found. Oh, he died in the ER in 2006. White, possibly Hispanic male, estimated 25 years old, 5'3", short black hair, brown eyes, mustache, no scars, no birthmarks, tattoos, left chest, praying hands, holding a rosary. So you'd think with all these descriptive things, somebody would, right arm, DFI, right forearm, Virgin Mary, left forearm, RML with a wreath around it, left forearm, cross. Sounds like he was in jail before, in my opinion. I'm just saying. Not saying people who have tattoos are in jail. I'm just saying he's got a lot. Unidentifiable tattoo in web space right there. So between thumb and finger of left hand. God, there's a lot of males they're finding. Why no female? Why are they all male? What's a water pit? My God, in a homeless camp site, how could they not find skeletal remains? I mean, God. My God, why are they telling us this guy is circumcised? That's so weird. What does that have to do with anything? Circumcised. I think the father of John Benet Ramsey, after Patsy died, started to date the mother of what's her name there, Natalie Holloway. Why is there so many males dying there? My God, so weird. Male black skull. Oh, so weird. Black skull. Not from Florida. Origin is possibly Alabama, Georgia. How would they even know that? Yeah, now this long, I mean, so sad. I mean, my God. Can you imagine not knowing? What do you mean, no stuff? Oh, shit. No, it said black skull. That's what it said, black skull. Which is such a weird thing to say, isn't it? It's a weird thing to say. Asian ancestry, male, 20, 30 years, wavy dark brown hair, mid left upper abdomen has 3-inch vertical scar, red sweatpants, white underwear, black shoes, but Asian ancestry? I mean, like, how do they know their ancestors? I have the Asian descent. And they got dental plates and stuff. They should be able to figure that guy out. Oh my God. Mostly skeletonized. Trash dump. Could you imagine? Skeletonized black female, age range 16 to 22, clothing none. Black female, decomposed, 20 to 30 years of age, no clothing. So I'm back to all the males again. If this woman had full upper dentures, I'm sure they could have tracked that down. What a shame. You know why? Because they don't even fucking look for these people. And a Tampa incinerator. Oh my God. Horrible. I'm just staying far away from Tampa. Let's put it that way. Yeah, like almost like it's a body dump, you know? I mean, my God. Oh, that's pretty sad. I mean, I never heard of this person because I don't like TikTok or anything, you know? Not a big TikToker. Um, I want to say, like, okay, so the lady, Haley Odlozel, who amassed an audience of millions while documenting her fight with stage 3 ovarian cancer, has died. The couple documented their journey on TikTok, compiling more than 2.5 million followers between the two of them. Well, I don't know where she lives or anything. You know, she was married and stuff. I wonder if she ever got accused of faking it. She got like family and stuff around her, so it wouldn't have been as much fun for them. You know what I mean? Because she had support, so it wouldn't have been as much fun for people like Bobbles and stuff to do that to somebody who has, you know, a family and support like that around them. But because of somebody like Tom Reed and others and their aggressive campaign, when I tried to document my cancer battle. Now, I wonder if they ever told her, all she does is talk about cancer. Oh, she uses the cancer card. No, I doubt they did. I doubt they did. And I think it's disgusting. And I think I'm going to write to those people. And, you know, if they've got 2.5 million followers, then they need to tell 2.5 million people what happened to another cancer, you know, patient that's fighting and very scared. I mean, her battle was for 8 years. Now that's no, they you know, simply people, it's just not that shit. You see, because that's how normal people do. They fucking support people who are fighting for their life. They don't act like you, Tom Reed, or you, Bobbles, or you, Ollie, or you, Jules, or you, Vern, or you, Izzy. They don't act like that, you fucking assholes. You disgusting, disgusting, parasitic pieces of shit. Fucking assholes. Not even fucking kidding when I tell you they're never getting away with that. Fucking never. Never. If they think they are, I mean, I can't even believe how badly they're mistaken. Oh wow, look at that. Her GoFundMe got 60.4 million views on it. Wow, mine had to be taken down because the people giving to it were being harassed. Fucking never, fucking, I'll ever let this go. Just like you said, Christine, to my dying day, you motherfuckers are gonna have repercussions for the bullshit. And that's that. It's fucking facts. Facts. Honestly, I'm writing those people. And I need them to tell their 2.5 million TikTok followers about the other side of fucking social media there. And, you know, and the thing is, Day too, with the cold cases, like I'm telling you, I could call it the cancer card. Call it the cancer card. I mean, I honestly don't think that there's, man, if for them to think they're gonna get away with that, it ain't happening. Just isn't happening. I'm looking for, okay. No, I want them to, you know, actually set the precedence for, you know, fucking disgusting behavior. I just can't even, you know. Okay, so this little girl missing. We're gonna go back to the missing stuff. Lori Page, 12, missing since June 3rd, 2023. Police are actively investigating the disappearance of 12-year-old Lori Page, who has been missing for more than a month. Right now, it appears that she voluntarily left, and we have zero indication that that's not the case. Wow. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How can they continuously say people run away? Yeah, you're right about that, Daddy. So somebody puts, in other words, the police are doing what they do best, nothing. True. That's terrible. They're not, but the reason why I brought this up is because even with, that whole, the girl there, Carly Russell, and that whole big, no, I never did TikTok, and it, really blew up. That didn't. And she's 12. I mean, like, what the fuck? Could you imagine this? Okay, so the guy goes to Cancun, Mexico. His luggage gets stolen right at the airport in June 20th, 23. And he made a panicked phone call to his ex-wife saying his belongings were stolen and that he was trying to get back to Jacksonville. A video of Robert circulating on Facebook. Why is it circulating on Facebook? I mean, I get it. Okay, it's circulating on Facebook for more attention. Okay. But it says, has Lauren concerned for his safety? He's shown getting into an ambulance and was supposed to be taken to the U.S. Embassy, according to the man recording the video. He doesn't have a shirt or doesn't have shoes, as reported in that video, Lauren says. He couldn't even speak in coherent sentences. And the things that he was saying were just not true. His eyes looked crazed. I think there's something wrong. He also had lesions on his body. Wow. What the fuck? Could you imagine? Could you imagine, like, my God. And nobody helping, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have money, then to hire your own private investigator or something. And nobody's gonna do anything, in my opinion. Now, this guy ended up killed, I'm pretty sure. He was, okay. He was at work and went to the bathroom and never came back. Steve Cosby. He was an attorney and went to the bathroom and never came back. Ain't that crazy? I'm gonna look it up. Another one in Florida. Are missing every day. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. A murder case without a body. Sorry, guys. Just 5 days after a Largo attorney vanished from his office in late March, detectives pieced together enough evidence to arrest a plastic surgeon on a murder charge, even though the lawyer hadn't been found. Among the evidence, surveillance footage showing a man entering attorney Stephen Cozy's office building and leaving with a cart large enough to hold a body, large amounts of blood in the office bathroom, brass knuckles, a stun gun, and sedatives in the doctor's car, blood in his truck. Thomas Kozlowski, or whatever, was indicted on first-degree murder charges. Local attorneys will handle the case. Okay. And then what? I mean, so they're not even like talking about it. That's crazy. He must have stayed in the bathroom waiting for him. That's what I would think, right? That's nuts. Okay, then. What was very shallow? That's why I need a research assistant. That way, while I'm looking this stuff up, then somebody could look up what happened. You know what I mean? This lady was missing since 2021. Now this Loretta K. Carr is accused of kidnapping her and pushing her off a cliff. Why would you push her off the cliff? Alabama woman vanished nearly 2 years ago. Now a woman is accused of pushing her off a cliff. Oh my God, they look exactly alike. Is that the same person? Loretta K. Carr, 43, was arrested Sunday on capital murder charge in connection with the death of Mary Elizabeth Isabel Wright. 37-year-old was reported missing in January 2022. They said, she vanished. Okay, hold on a minute. Okay. She goes missing November 2021. They go reported missing 2022. Why was she reported missing? Like, I mean, she had a car. She was driving a dark colored Jeep. Said she was accused of kidnapping her in October 21st, October 2021, and pushed her off a cliff. Okay. And that's it. I mean, what the fuck? That's so crazy. How can that be it? Oh, look that up for me, Dede. What happened to Loretta K. Carr? Carr. And it's Kay. Loretta K. Carr, Alabama. I want to know, like, what the fuck? Why do they just give such little fucking details? That's ridiculous. I want to know what the connection was. What was going on? Crazy. Well, I don't know if you thought I meant K or whatever. K. Third grade teacher missing in New Jersey since June 7th this year. Her car was found the next morning outside the Holiday Inn Express. An employee at the hotel says police confirmed surveillance video shows her parking her car and getting out of the vehicle. The employee says she was never spotted inside the hotel. Okay, but where'd she go after she got out of the vehicle? If you got surveillance on her, you must be seeing her. Oh my God, county officials tell her disappearance isn't considered suspicious. Get the fuck out of town. Her phone and wallet were left in the car. Okay. So, all right. So that woman, Carly Russell, phone and wallet left in the car, all the shit left in the car. And I get it. It's, you know, she called 911 and all that stuff. I get all that. But this lady, they clearly say the surveillance camera shows her parking and getting out. Okay, then what? You know? Then what? Like what? She walked away. She got in the car. Where'd she go? Where'd she head? Did they check the surveillance cameras? You know, I mean, what? Those cameras on the fucking traffic stops and stuff like that don't really work. I mean, there must have been loads of businesses around there. There's a Holiday Inn Express. I mean, come on. Oh, it's not suspicious. We don't want to do any work. We're busy. We got coffee to drink. He was alone. My God. Get the fuck out of here. Look at this one. Linda Carmen, 54, missing at sea. Her son, who is a person of interest in his grandfather's murder, was found alive on a raft. Wow, really? That woman should not have gone out on that boat with him. No, I mean, maybe the boat sank. Who knows? I mean, obviously, he's on a raft. A man who was rescued after spending, when was this though? Let me see. Can't see the date. I don't even see a date on it. A man who was rescued after spending a week at sea in a life raft was debriefed by the Coast Guard Tuesday in Boston after the search for his mother was called off. Authorities also searched his home for clues. Well, where was the boat they were in first? All right. Nathan Carmen, 22, arrived safely at a Coast Guard base in Boston, though his mother, Linda Carmen, has not been found and is presumed dead. Outside his Vernon home in Vermont, so obviously he's home again, even though like now there's a second murder around him. Get the fuck out of here. What is this, Tom Reed Jr.? Seriously? Oh my God. He got more fucking prayers and concern. Just kidding. Unbelievable. The Carmen family has had hard times. In 2013, Linda Carmen's father was found shot to death in his Windsor, Connecticut home. Wow, that's right near me. That crime remains unsolved. Ooh, really? I'm shocked. According to CBS affiliate, Nathan Carmen was a primary person of interest. Nathan has Asperger's syndrome, a higher functioning form of autism. 5 years ago, he disappeared from his home, upset over the death of his horse, and was found days later in Virginia. A police affidavit issued to obtain the search warrant of his home indicates that they had different intentions as to the final destination of the fishing trip. Yeah, I bet they did. I didn't see him with fishing poles. It's unbelievable. Like, unbelievable. Yeah, can you check it out, Day Day? I mean, come on. Can somebody check this stuff out for me? He says there was a funny noise in the engine compartment. He said he got to the life raft, began whistling and calling, and did not see his mom. Linda Carmen had told her close friend that she and her son would take the boat out towards Block Island for an overnight fishing trip. The Coast Guard doesn't believe that she's still alive. Nathan survived with food and water in the raft and was in good condition. I bet. My God. I'm just like in shock. Like, these people have, they probably have money. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess they have money. That's my guess. I mean, yeah, they got a boat, they're fishing, Block Island, they live in Vermont. Who knows? I don't know. I could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong. I mean, not always right. Looking him up. I'm looking him up. We're going to get to the bottom of this, and if I have to make a citizen's arrest, I will. Okay, so this is June 15th, 2023. Nathan Carmen, man charged with killing mother in 2016. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of town. Oh my God. Oh my God. Maybe they do just have bad luck. Holy crap. Nathan Carmen, the kid, okay? Man charged with killing mother in 2016 at sea. Okay, so wait, it's okay, so wait. So that was in 2016. They charged him. It doesn't say did they charge him? Wait, no. Yeah, charged, not convicted. Okay. So was he still in prison? Was he getting his right to a fucking speedy trial there? I mean, like, are you kidding me? So this is June 15th, 2023. If that guy if he was sitting in prison and this occurred, what I'm about to say, unbelievable. Dies in New Hampshire while awaiting trial. Okay, let's see if he was free or in jail. The man, oh my God, oh, okay. Gets better, Data. Gets better. The man charged with killing his mother at sea in an alleged attempt to inherit millions. Has died while awaiting trial. Authorities said, the cause of Nathan Carmen's death wasn't immediately clear, and one of his attorneys said Carmen apparently wrote a note to his lawyers before he died. Carmen, 29, of Vernon, Vermont, was scheduled to face trial in October after he allegedly killed his mother, Linda Carmen of Middletown, Connecticut, during a 2016 fishing trip off the coast of New England. I want to know. Okay, so. All right. Okay. So I'm thinking he was detained because it says the Cheshire Corrections Department said the death is being investigated. Are you fucking kidding me? He was in jail for 7 years. Oh my God. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hi, and blessings. Yeah, they can't. That'd be ridiculous if they let him. This guy, he's sat. I can't even. We'll talk about somebody else now. We were just talking. We're reading like news stuff. I'm just in shock that the guy fucking. I guarantee you. I bet you any money he was gonna end up fucking being. Somebody paid him off. Paid them off. They fucking off the guy. Unbelievable. That's disgusting. That he sat there in jail for 7 years. That is fucking disgusting. What kind of a violent? What the fuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. I bet he was gonna end up fucking innocent or something. Unbelievable. I'm sorry I feel like that. It's just unbelievable. Unacceptable. This guy, like, they thought he was a person of interest for shooting his grandfather first. And then I'm just like, okay. Next one is that's terrible. Mother, stepfather arrested for failing to report missing 11-year-old for weeks. Why? So they could tell her that they're a runaway? The mother and stepfather of Madalena Kodrakari, 11, who has been missing for weeks, was arrested on Saturday for allegedly failing to report her disappearance. That's December 19th, 2022. Well, how come the school didn't report her missing? North Carolina law requires parents or guardians to report missing children to law enforcement within a reasonable amount of time. Now you know, really, right? Hand blessings? Me neither. So, did they find her? I mean, have they found her yet? See, I'm wicked, you know, fucking research, so I'm not kidding. I do. I want to know if they found her and what happened to the parents and like what. Madalena Kodrakari. I'll look it up myself. No problem. Don't worry about it. Man, they just are constantly fucking going after the mothers all the fucking time. Always the mother, always the woman, always the woman. One day ago, it says Madalena Kodrakari update as new sightings of missing girl and shock jailhouse comment from her mother emerge. She may have been spotted at 2 different locations with a mystery man after she vanished. Investigators uncovered surveillance photos that they believe might show her who has been missing. Okay, so wait a minute. So, well, did they fucking? Her parents said they last saw her on November 22nd, but they didn't call the cops until December 15th. Like, why not, though? I mean, that's crazy. So they didn't find anything. That's definitely fishy. That is fishy. Very fishy. That's fucked up, man. You know, the guy. I'm not sure how to fix that. I just fixed that. See, salt and crack on potato chips. Awesome. Awesome. Her case exists to almost totally on leaves. Yeah, they're not doing no invest. They ain't looking at nothing there. I mean, they're just not even like looking, it seems. God, these people are sick. Just fucking sick. Do they ever find somebody who's missing and like capture the fucking person who took them unless they escape? Honestly, that's what it looks like, right? No, she didn't take off before. She was 11. She didn't take off before. It's just like they don't even fucking look for people. They just don't even look. The worst thing is like somebody, oh my God, like on their fucking vacation and they go missing. Like, God. Patricia Wu Murad, 61, missing in Japan during solo bucket list type pilgrimage. She was in the middle of a 700, she's fucking 61. Who walks 700 miles? 700 miles. What is she thinking? Through mountains? Please. That's unbelievable. What is she thinking of? Gee, they only looked for her for 72 hours. Oh, wow. Can you spare it? Not enough resources and not enough details made police feel like it was worth putting more. What? My God. Oh, my God. God. Why did he go with, why would her family not? She's 61. Like, give it a rest. That is just terrible. Oh, his phone's going straight to voicemail. 33 years old, Alex Jackson, missing since Friday, May 12th, 2023, from Windham, Maine. His mother said, I just want him home. It's like a part of my body is missing. He hasn't been in contact with family or friends, and his cell phone is currently going straight to voicemail. It is so strange, his mother told the news center in Maine. The family got a hopeful sign this week after someone found Alex's dog along Gray Road in North Yarmouth. It's more than 40 miles from where he was last seen. All I can think of is him going off the road. I know someone's got to know something. Police searched the area where Alex's dog was found, but from the ground in the air, but had no luck. Of course he didn't. He said they're looking for Alex's white Dodge Ram pickup truck that could possibly be towing a flatbed trailer. Yeah, sure you are, buddy. Sure you are. Sure you are. Sure you're looking. They can find his dog, but not him. Jesus Christ. I mean, are they looking for? I just don't even understand this. Girl missing for 6 years was found after she was recognized from a Netflix series. So I don't know. I really don't think they look for these people. It's just my opinion. I could be wrong. I mean, like, who recognized her? The cops or somebody else? Kayla Unbehang, whatever, was 9 years old, abducted by her mother. Of course. Like, there's a woman going to be arrested. Oh, yeah, we're right at it. I'm fucking around. A girl from Illinois who was abducted in 2017, who was featured on the Netflix Unsolved Mysteries, has been found safe. Well, I'm sure she was fucking safe. She was with her mother. Christ. She's being held on $250,000 bond and is awaiting extradition. Yeah, but she didn't fucking the guy was that's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Unfucking real. That's all they ever do, is when it's something like a parent, the child being like taken from the parent. I mean, God knows what goes on. If the person has more money than the other one, they could be, oh, God. I mean, I'm sorry, but look at poor Betty Broderick. Remember Betty Broderick? I ran away down the corner of the street and I came right back. Her fucking husband, what a dick. Seriously, what a fucking dick. And I know she was mad and hurt and everything, and what she did was wrong. Don't time you out. Of course not. It says day. Why would we time you out? Now this one runs away all the time. Here. Wow, that's a shame. It says that she's trying to locate. I thought they said that she was found. Oh, original story. Okay. But now she's been found, but they don't tell us anything. Good looking out. Just can't imagine how families must feel like when this shit goes on. God. And like when you're like look at this shit. This is 2011. I mean, my God, 2011. I don't know what that is. What is that?
So a relatively small construction project.
What is that shit? Well, they think that there's a serial killer in Nevada. Is it near Vern? Just kidding. You go Indian. In 2011, updated 2015. So that evidently means they didn't catch him. Gee, it's a serial killer prowling Nevada and picking up unsuspecting victims and then taking them out to the desert and burying them and then saying he's searching for UFOs if anybody sees him? Maybe. You know, I was talking away, and you guys weren't even listening. So I muted myself. But I need you guys to hear this statement, okay? The baffling disappearance of a Reno man while traveling along Interstate 80, that person with the V name, he drives on I-80. In northern Nevada, has some lawmen considering a chilling possibility. Okay, wait a minute. So, if this is updated 2015, but it was first posted in 2011, right? Is this an update? Like they're considering a chilling possibility 4 years later? You mean they're no closer to catching them? Yeah, I know, right, Dede? The chilling possibility is this, that a serial killer might be prowling Nevada roads, picking off unsuspecting victims. Patrick Carnes has been missing since mid-April, but there are others who have vanished in the same area. Well, if this is an update, could you have fucking filled us in with a little more update? The police, now get this, the police are reluctant to spook the public for no reason, which is why some of the disappearances have been publicized, but there's been little open discussion about a possible serial killer along I-80. Excuse me? So they're not alerting the public to a danger? Because they think missing people along I-80, that some lawman has been led to suspect that a killer or killers working as long haul truck drivers are prowling that lonely corridor up north, carrying out what might be thrill kills. But we're not going to tell everybody because we don't want to spook you for no reason. That's fucking ridiculous. Have you found out that it's no reason? Or at this point, like, are you fucking kidding me? It says, for the Carnes family, the past 11 weeks. So it's really not an update because it's 4 years later, but it says 11 weeks. I'd fire this person who called it an update. Seems like an eternity. The three Carnes brothers have traveled hundreds of miles back and forth along I-80, plastering truck stops and motels with posters about their father, Pat, missing since April 14th. The worst part is simply not knowing. It's like stuck in neutral, not going forwards, not going backwards. Oh, because the police weren't doing anything. Pat Carnes is an 86-year-old military veteran, mentally sharp and independent, who was traveling from Toledo, Ohio to Reno in mid-April, accompanied by his loyal companion, Lucky, described as a coffee table with legs. Okay, now, okay. Fire this reporter. Fire them. Fire them. What's their name? They need to be fired. That's what he's described as, but what the fuck does the dog look like? So other people can know if they found him. Of course, 4 years later, where's the update? He drove west on I-80, which slices through the high desert, punctuated by western towns like Elko and Battle Mountain. His cross-country journey ended 20 miles east of Winnemucca when a local woman spotted Carnes' abandoned Subaru in a field just off an exit ramp. A lot of times in the rurals, you find cars parked out in the desert. People park and hike, rock hunt, and just leave their vehicles. This was unusual where it was parked. Quite unusual, says Humboldt County. How close is that to, undersheriff? The fuck is an undersheriff? Undersheriff? What's an undersheriff? Says it was unusual that Carnes' vehicle was on the south side of the highway since Carnes was traveling west. If he had pulled over, it would be on the north side. Also unusual was the position of the car in the field. To call in others, it looked as if the car had been dumped. A wide search of the area by air and by land failed to find any signs of Carnes or Lucky. Well, probably because they were looking for a coffee table with legs. I mean, all coffee tables have legs, by the way. So just so you know. Oh, then why did they just call him deputy instead of undersheriff? That's ridiculous. There was nothing wrong with the Subaru. No blood or signs of a struggle were found, and there were no unusual fingerprints. I don't even believe they checked. Detectives from Humboldt, Lander, and Elko counties have checked rest stops, fuel stations, fast food joints along I-80 for clues, but they have found no sign of Carnes. Here we go. Hold on. The one thing they do have is a solid timeline. They know where Pat Carnes was at 9 p.m. the night before his car was found. Police have obtained a dash cam video recorded by a Nevada Highway Patrol trooper on the night of April 13th. The trooper had already pulled over a trucker when Carnes passed by in the right-hand lane. Oh, fuck that. Bullshit. The trooper dropped what he was doing. Okay, fuck that shit. And chased Carnes, who seemed to be traveling in tandem behind a big rig trucker. The trooper pulled Carnes over at a spot 6 miles east of Wells. The video shows Lucky's wagging tail in the back seat. Carnes apologized for not yielding the right lane and then made a remark that Cole thinks is the key to the mystery. I'm only following him because he is going to Elko. I'm only following, and the him we figure is the trucker. Okay. Okay, in tandem. Doesn't that mean like right behind him? So why the fuck didn't he pull the trucker over? Why was he pulling over? And then what was the other trucker? Oh, fuck what you were doing, big trucker. I gotta get this little car over here. This Subaru is definitely gonna cause more damage than your Peterbilt. I mean, what the fuck? The same dash cam video that spotted Carnes' car passing by also caught a grainy image of the truck he was following. Call has received dozens of comments from truck drivers about the identity of the rig, but none have panned out. Well, what's panned out to you, buddies? I want to know. What's panned out? Isn't it possible that he thought truck drivers probably know where cops are? Or, other truck drivers probably tell them, or they have radar or whatever. And he was just following them. I mean, maybe he talked to him. Why would he say he's going to Elko? I mean, really? He had probably talked to him or something. Not panned out. I want to know what fucking not panned out is. And I want to know why it's always a fucking grainy image unless you got to ticket somebody. Ooh, there are much clearer cameras at the toll booths. Oh, you went through that turnstile. We gotta get you there, but come on now. The same dash cam video that spotted Carnes also caught a grainy image of the truck he was following. Sure. Call has received. Okay, so yet Call is certain that whoever was driving that truck knows what happened to Pat Carnes and might even be responsible. I bet you got his dog, buddy. I bet you that's why they didn't tell us what it really looked like. I bet you if anybody saw your dog, Trooper Call, it probably looks just like the dog that we only got to see the tail wagging. My gut tells me there's two people involved. Just for logistics. Just for the ability. Whether something happened west of Wells, where he stopped. Hey, old man, come on and get up in the cab because you're tired, he said. What the fuck does that fucking mean? What's this guy talking about? What is he talking about? Oh my God, he's guilty, in my opinion. Somebody look this guy up, please. Tell me right now. This motherfucker's guilty, in my opinion. I bet he has a dog. Check out his dog. Tell me what it looks like. Please, I need to know. I need to know. Cull. That's the name. Cull. No. Curtis Cull. No, they're not giving us the name of the trooper. I want the name of the trooper. No, that's not the name of the trooper. I want the name of the trooper. That's fucked up, man. No. Yeah, that trooper. They're like, oh, 5 years earlier, Judith Casio Reno drove east out of town and vanished. A month after her disappearance, her car showed up in the same field off the same exit where his car was found. And Cole says there have been other disappearances out there. Is it the work of a serial killer? Is that possible? And Cole said, very, sure. But you don't want to tell anybody because you don't want to get the public scoop for no reason. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. I-80 is a major artery for the nation, busy with all sorts of traffic during the day. But after the sun goes down and the big lonely and darkness swallows up the high desert, truckers are pretty much all that you see. As Cole has searched for Pat Carnes, he has also developed an interest in Grant Moeld or whatever of Rexford, Idaho. Moeld, whatever, vanished a month before Carnes did. He has recently been found. His body and car were underwater in a reservoir. To the east, Utah authorities are looking for a young man who disappeared in May along I-80. To the west, an elderly hitchhiker vanished. All right. Oh, husband and wife team? Oh my God, Mary and Chris. That's just kidding. So they established a task force in 2009. Now, mind you, this happened in 2011. So apparently the task force was not completing their tasks. Now, don't be alarmed, but I just want to know, like, oh my God, Wicked need a research assistant so badly. I'd even take Chosen One Community. She's really good at it. Because I'm in shock right now. I mean, this is dated 2009, okay? The FBI, I don't know, I guess their newsletter says it's the FBI, Federal Bureau of Investigation, contact us about us. You know, evidently it's the FBI. And it's dated in 2009. But it says in 2004, so 5 years later, so I don't know how many stories they had before this, but I'm just saying, whatever. I want to know, like, what's going on now, 19 years later. So in 2004, an analyst from the Oklahoma Bureau of Investigation detected a crime pattern. The bodies of murdered women were being dumped along the Interstate 40 corridor in Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, and Mississippi. Now, keep in mind what led me to this story was a story about I-80, which apparently goes through, what did they say, Utah or Nevada, California, right? So in this one, they're talking about I-40. The analyst and a police colleague from the Grapevine, Texas Police Department referred these cases to our Violent Criminal Apprehension Program, where our analysts looked at other records in our database to see if there were similar patterns of highway killings elsewhere. Turns out there were. Wow, really? You think? Oh my God, it's not an emerging trend. And why is it a new initiative? It is highway serial killing from truckers is not an emerging trend. A new initiative. Okay, now what? What's going on? So we launched an extensive effort to support our state and local partners with open investigations into highway murders. Today, 5 years later, all right, well, I don't like I'm going to time you out so you can go change your name. Okay? So today we're publicly announcing our Highway Serial Killings Initiative. Now, keep in mind that the 2015 story, which was supposed to be an update of the 2011 story, even though it wasn't, said that in Nevada, the I-80 thing, they didn't want to spook anybody for no reason. Like dead people showing up, there's no reason. Or missing, whatever. Just I want to spook it. But in 2009, they established a hi Melody, they established a serial killer initiative. But apparently in Vegas, they didn't want to let people know. To raise awareness among law enforcement agencies and the general public about this issue and our unique assistance in these cases. Okay, first of all, you're the FBI. Raise awareness and let people know about your unique assistance. I mean, I mean, come on now. That's your job, first of all. And second of all, how about solving it? Why are you raising? I mean, like, solve it, right? So, for some background, the victims in these cases are primarily women who are living high-risk transient lifestyles. Now, does that matter? Like, if I don't even understand, does that matter? Does that even fucking matter? Somebody's reporting them missing. Some of them must have IDs, apparently. High-risk transient lifestyles. Would it be fair to say that, a trucker is living a high-risk transient lifestyle as well? Often involving substance abuse and prostitution. Would it be fair to say that a trucker, sometimes often involving substance abuse and prostitution, picking up prostitution? So, don't you think both of them kind of live a high-risk transient lifestyle, sometimes involving substance abuse and prostitutes? But you got to point that out, right? I mean, they got to point it out, like as if, it's not somebody's daughter, or maybe they aren't that, but they're just assuming, they're blanketing, How many victims? Like, do they have names, you guys, or what? They're frequently picked up at truck stops or service stations and sexually assaulted, murdered, and dumped along a highway. The suspects are predominantly long-haul truckers, but the mobile nature of the offenders, the unsafe lifestyle of the victims, the significant distances and multiple jurisdictions involved, and the scarcity of witnesses or forensic evidence can make these cases tough to solve. Bullshit. Put cameras in. What is it that you're I mean, come on, man. Like, as if they don't have the DNA. Like, here's the thing. Come on now. These people are stupid. I mean, seriously. Enter VICAP, part of our National Center for the Analysis of Violent Crime. You're just analyzing it. You're not, like, solving it. And a National Repository for Violent Crimes. The database, which contains information on homicides, sexual assaults, missing persons, and unidentified human remains, is available to law enforcement throughout the country over a secure internet link on our law enforcement line. Analysts have also created a national matrix of more than 500 murder victims from along or near highways, as well as a list of some 200 potential suspects. Names of suspects contributed by law enforcement agencies are examined by analysts who develop the timeline using a variety of reliable sources or information. Okay, but like, I'd like to know like what they've actually done and if they've questioned any of these people and caught them. I'm firing all these people. Look, our assistants. Look at this shit. It goes. Over the past 30 years, 30 years it's been going on. 30 years. 30 years. What the fuck? Truck drivers, they all have like a route. You know, they're not just randomly driving down somewhere going nowhere. They're not like joyriding. They're going somewhere. They have way stations. I mean, seriously. What the fuck? So this is this is supposed to be like the FBI newsletter, right? Our assistance also includes sponsoring free regional training sessions on our highway serial killings initiative. What the fuck does that even mean? Like, that could mean something totally opposite. I mean, they're trying to initiate it for law enforcement agencies located near major interstates and highways. Well, why wouldn't they be fucking free? They're training sessions. Educating victim advocacy groups, in particular groups representing women and children, and using the skills of our behavioral analysts experts at the National Center for the Analysis of Violent Crime, who can provide investigative, interview, and prosecutive strategies, ways to link cases using behavioral characteristics, advice on working with the media, and unknown offender profiles. Though it is only as good as the data it contains, so we ask law enforcement agencies to make sure they submit to us There are cases involving murders and other violent crimes taking place on or near highways. Bottom line, is the Highway Serial Killings Initiative solving cases? Yes, it is. So far, at least 10 suspects believed responsible for some 30 homicides have been placed in custody, including a trucker arrested in Tennessee charged with 4 murders and a trucker charged with 1 murder in Massachusetts and another in New Jersey. Well, yeah, but that didn't have anything to do with you. Well, that's only 2 truckers, by the way. I mean, that's only 2 truckers, and the first trucker arrested in Tennessee, that's that truck stop killer there, whatever the fuck his name is. I'm not even sure, but can't think of his name. Kevin something, maybe? I'm not sure. But the other one, the only reason why they caught that guy is because what he would do is, he'd park his his truck and the New Jersey one, and then the Massachusetts. He would park his truck, in the truck stop thing, and then go to houses that were close by and try their door. And if the door was unlocked, he'd go in. And so he killed a lady in New Jersey, and he still fucking had the blood and shit on his clothes. I mean, yeah, it was just disgusting. And then in Massachusetts, I can't think of the town right now, but in Massachusetts, he had parked the car, and then the house he saw was, the girl's brother didn't lock the door when he came in. So he tried the door and it was unlocked, and he went in. And so he goes into the girl's bedroom. They had a teenage daughter, 15 years old, and her wall was like on the other side of, her parents' bedroom wall. So, and he was a big guy too. And he was like trying to attack her and shit. So he had, like, don't swear, put her hand on, had a knife and shit. She banged her body up against the wall of the bed, the bedroom. And it woke her parents. I always fucking listen for that shit. I'm telling you, man. You hear like any little noise, check it, So the mother's like, oh, I'm gonna go check, and father's like, no, I'll go check. And opens the door, and there's this fucking guy standing over his daughter with a knife and shit. And so he starts attacking her, and the whole attacking him. And the father was much smaller, The guy was a big guy, had a knife and shit. And the mother came running in, and they got him. That's how he got caught. God knows how many other murders he had actually done. I mean, these people, the truck drivers, they actually have logs. They've always had logs. They've always had logs. I remember truck drivers having to write in their logs, their log books. Like, what the fuck, man? Stupid. Test every fucking truck going. I mean, like, seriously, just like a roadblock for trucks, Test them with fucking, what's it called? Luminol and shit. Go in, spray Lumina. Act like it's a, who cares? I mean, oh, search warrant. We need a search warrant. I think it's enough that, you know, it's pretty obvious. Like, come on. Only a truck, really. I mean, I guess well, 10 suspects believed responsible for some 30 homicides. It's over 500 right there. Whoa, you've been doing that for what? How long? But what about the case that started all? The series of murdered women being dumped along the Interstate 40 corridor in Oklahoma and 3 other states. 2 people who were working together have been charged with some of the murders, and the investigation to tie them to others continues. And then that's it? Can you fucking, like, elaborate? Because the last story we read, where it was 2011, and then the update, which wasn't an update of 2015, said the same thing about 2 people working together. So what are they not telling us? They know. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. I'm still saying that, in my opinion. That is fucked up. That's I haven't heard any truck drivers lately that have been arrested. You guys? Damn. Mm-mm-mm. That is just too bad. How do they fucking sleep at night? When was the last time there's been like a heroic cop? I mean, I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but seriously. Or like investigator. I think for a while there we're all thinking like of that they're all like CSI or something, but they're not, in my opinion. Yeah, a lot of people complicit doing evil. That's what that shit is. That's some sex trafficking and shit and disgusting shit right there, in my opinion. Fucking probably organ harvesting, all kinds of shit. That's disgusting. But they do have idea what they could be doing. Who doesn't want to hear about it? Hi, Mr. Tim. What do you mean? Who doesn't want to hear about it? We just don't hear about it. Or who, where? We hear about it. Fucking. But tell me when. Tell me when. I'm just saying. Tell me when. I really want to know what the fuck is going on. I'm looking this shit up. Serial killers. Truck driver. Serial killers. Here comes one now. Mr. Tim. So just kidding, Mr. Tim. Joking around. I mean, we are talking about serial killer truck drivers, just so you know. Just so you know. I got who misunderstood. We just don't hear about it. Oh, we just don't hear about it. Oh, not want to hear about it. Ah, want to hear about it. I get you. I see. I see. Stupid talk to text. Okay, so Stephen Brian Pennell. He was born November 22nd, 1957 to March 14th, 1992, known as the Route 40 Killer, was Delaware's only known serial killer. I find it hard to believe that Delaware only had one serial killer. Convicted of the murders of 2 Newcastle County, Delaware women and suspected of killing 3 others, he abducted most of his victims from U.S. Route 40 near there. The first victim was 23-year-old Shirley Anna Ellis, a nurse on November 29, 1987. She left Wilmington Hospital around 6 p.m. Her body, where she was assisting an AIDS patient. I don't know why they bother. Why do they have to put that in there? Catching a lift on her way home on Route 40. Okay, catching a lift on her way home. Hi, wait, I already said hi, Hidemus. Oh, Chelsea. Hi, Chelsea. What does that even mean? Catching a lift on her way home. Her body was later found by the roadside by 2 boys. She was partially nude, her legs spread out, hands and feet tied with adhesive tape. There were no signs of sexual assault, but she had been seriously abused, with her killer tying a string around her neck and hitting her head with a hammer before she died. Oh my God. The second victim was 31-year-old Catherine DeMoro on June 28, 1988. About 7 months after the first murder, around 11:30, she was seen walking down Route 40 at 6:25 a.m. Construction workers found her naked body at a construction site. No signs of sexual assault were found. Like Ellis, she was killed by hammer blows and strangulation. But unlike the first murder, DeMoro's body was covered in blue fibers. Special police forces, along with the FBI's profiling unit, concluded that a serial killer was operating in close proximity to Route 40. Really? And here's the thing, though. The first lady was a fucking nurse. She was a nurse. Why do they keep saying prostitutes? What the fuck? There's special police forces. Okay, first of all, okay. Police and federal agents disguised as sex workers in an attempt to gather information, with a task force of over 60 people being formed solely to capture the killer, but to no avail. Okay, but she was a nurse, not a sex worker. She could have been hitchhiking, right? They're making it like fucking. What's her? I don't even. On August 2nd, 1988, 27-year-old sex worker Margaret Lynn Finner disappeared. A number of witnesses had seen her enter a blue Ford driven by a white male near Route 13. About 3 months later, her body was found by a hunter near the Chesapeake, Delaware Canal. Her body was so badly decomposed that the exact cause of death could not be determined, although signs of torture were visible on her remains. I mean, my God. It just seems like, I don't know. It still goes on. I mean, with It's just worse. Yeah, I don't even know, like, if that's even the right guy that they caught. Like, I'm not trying to sound funny, but because he had a blue Ford with blue carpet and he looked nervous. God, how many did they let fucking get killed here? I mean, god dang. It approved a police warrant on the panel van while at the same time searching for other offenses for which they could arrest him. Well, I guess on this one, it says that the car had the license plate number. I mean, but I don't know, seriously, that would be pretty easy to fucking make a fake license plate. Now, I mean, I'm just saying, if they wanted to frame somebody, if they were sick of looking. I mean, maybe it was him. I don't know. It says prints matching the blood and hair of the victims, as well as the same adhesive tape used in the Demara killing were found. A torture kit was found. Maybe it was that, huh? That is so corny. Saying they said, oh, they can't, not to use the carpet fibers because it was taken from his car illegally. And he dismisses it, saying that the carpet was visible to her eyes as soon as she opened the door, so the evidence was legal. Once they were examined, it was shown that they had DNA residues belonging to the victims. It was the first trial in the United States that DNA evidence as absolute legal evidence. I thought I'd heard that like at least 10 times with 10 different cases, but just saying. On November 23rd, 1989, the jury reached a decision and convicted Pennell of murdering Demora and Ellis, but acquitted him of Gordon's murder because of lack of evidence. They decided not to recommend the death penalties. Oh, get the fuck out. Yeah, a bouquet was sent to the fucking prosecuting attorney's office saying you made us feel human again, the women of I-40. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, that didn't happen. Easier plan stuff, in my opinion. He wanted to receive the death penalty. He argued that the entire Constitution. The court found 2 witnesses who could testify to his guilt. He deserved the best. I mean, he should. I mean, the court sentenced him to death. However, he pleaded not guilty to the murders and spoke of the murder in the third person, saying that the killer was enjoying the process of this murder, but not the murder itself. They sentenced him to death. Anyway, his execution was scheduled for March 14th, 1992. He had no prior criminal record at all. I don't know. I believe it. I'm just saying. I don't know if I believe it. Oh, look, it was filled with creepy kids' dolls like Bobbles. Yeah, that's what they said. He felt he was mentally ill. I mean, they're fucking ridiculous how they just keep talking about how they're prostitutes, prostitutes, prostitutes. Like, come on, man. The Bureau will not identify the suspects or the victims. Although USA Today reported recently that, okay, but we already heard that one. The FBI denied a Freedom of Information Act request, which was seeking names, abduction, and death dates and locations of the victims. What's adjudicated mean? This is like unfucking man. Fucking ridiculous, man. Unbelievable. I mean, nothing. They do nothing. They do fucking nothing. I can't even. Mm-mm. Gets me like fucking. Like, I don't know. Irritated that there's no justice. There's no justice. I mean, I'd really like to know, did that guy get fucked? I mean, my God. They do anything to her husband. The guy. Okay, so working with her lover, James Pavitt. Okay, so where is he? I mean, is he in jail? Oh my God, no, he's what, eligible for what? What the fuck? I mean, like, so he got nothing? What? I don't even get it. I swear to God, they're worse on women than they are on guys for jail. It's true, you know. I know you guys think it's fat. I know. Oh, now eligible for execution. I thought it said I go for parole. My bad. I apologize. Good. Execute him. No, just kidding. Just kidding. That's terrible. They weren't even together. Why would she kill her husband? Oh, for his fucking life insurance policy? That's terrible. That is awful. How dumb is somebody? And Nancy Hansen was in Newton, Mass. That's just the other day this happened. Her life was cut short over the weekend after the mom of three was beaten with an unidentified object in her Newton home. Her husband now faces murder charges. I know I speak for everyone in my heart. 54, mother of three. Since her death, the Massachusetts Department of Children and Social Services has taken custody of her sons. Why? Why did they take custody of her sons? I mean, there's no family members. He pleaded not guilty. He was arrested on Saturday after a teenager called 911 to report an ongoing assault in their family home. The killing comes only a few days after Nancy Hansen placed a restraining order against Richard Hansen. That was the second time her husband violated a restraining order. See, he should have been arrested. Why the fuck would they just do that again, man? That is fucked up. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. He was placed on pretrial probation, then on the condition that he attend alcohol counseling and not attack his wife. Oh my God. They arrested her though, but they never arrested him. Ain't that some shit? That is fucked up. I mean, really? In 2020, she was arrested and charged with domestic violence after she kicked her husband over an argument. The case was dismissed when Richard Hansen invoked his marital privilege and refused to testify. And then that's it. Wow. So informative. Yeah, the son called. No, I'm talking about this is a different guy. This is a new case. It just happened the other day. That's terrible. Those poor kids, man. The son pleaded with father to stop violently attacking his mother in their Newton home. He told police he was angry with her because she was cheating on him. Sure. She was lying on the floor of one of her son's bedroom. She was breathing but bleeding heavily from injuries to her head. A bloody baseball and a barbell were found nearby. What a fucking asshole. My God. The kids were in their pajamas, wearing no shoes and very quiet. Says they were always fighting and that this week had been increasingly getting worse. What a shame. The younger boys are 15 and 11. Wow. That's terrible. That is terrible, man. Said he squandered $10,000 on shoes. What the hell's wrong with the guy? $10,000 on shoes? The guy's fucking nuts, obviously. We let them know it's paper, and paper cannot protect you. Then what the fuck is... I mean, my God. What's wrong with these people? Then why do they do it? Terrible. I wonder how long she was going through that. Anyway, you guys, I appreciate you all for hanging out. I want you to have a wonderful day today. Peace, love, and tacos. United we stand, divided we fall. Be kind, encouraging, and pick your battles wisely. There's a lot going on in the world, a lot of injustices, and I just think it's, can make you feel helpless. It really can. Helpless, hopeless. But really, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Peace out, tacos. Have a great day. Love ya.